Cook that shit up, Quay.
My mama been told me don't get no poor performance. And whatever you gon' do, just do it. Never thought about doing music. I was trying to build my phone up. Contact full of drug abusers. Run around with that mask trying to figure out what my cousin doing. Prison with the Migo, found out they was selling bricks. Wish I would've knew that shit, I would've been lit. Swear to God, since I was 17, I been hood rich. I be at James Harden house, I'm all in Houston in the mix. I'm talking about spare time in New York, I buy flow seats to watch the Knicks and don't even know no players. I just wanna show off my new drip and put my chains in layers. I might just stand up and go crazy, someone make a layup. And we ain't squashing shit for free, you niggas gotta pay us. You niggas better pay up. Yeah, no, he might not beat it. I told the lawyer go for a lighter sentence. I don't want no problem with y'all niggas, y'all got women tendencies. I don't gotta sell drugs no more, I'm bossed up, got plenty business. Run around that lamb truck, I wreck this bitch, it ain't renting. Giving out my respect, get respect in every city. Niggas know I came up, but I came back through the slums with Diddy. Fucked around and got plugged in, I'm biting down Red Richard Miller. Stay out my little brother business, just know that they get millions. Press the button right there to let the doors in. Go hard, yeah, care. I'm going all in. This house vibes everywhere. She calling more friends, my word or none. Ain't lying. I cannot bargain. Sippin' Wakiana, come here, Tatiana. Let me bust you down, yeah. What kind what you wanted? Man, there's nothing, mommy. I'm not being funny, yeah. I shoulda knew you was gon' wreck the day you told me. 100 racks and all dubs, it ain't no folding me. Ain't no puppet, ain't with nobody controlling me. I go LeBron when it's crunch time, it ain't no holding me. Got a Maybach Benz truck, I'm tryna buy one. I told her, shawty, just let bygones be bygones. Tell the feds, get out my dick, I don't gotta buy guns. They got the right one, yeah. Press the button right there to let the doors in. Go hard, yeah, care. I'm going all in. This house vibes everywhere. She calling more friends, my word or none. Ain't lying. I cannot bargain. To let the doors in. I'm going all in. She calling more friends.
What's going on, chat? What up?
I cannot bargain.
Da Vinci.
Yeah. Shout out to whole Oakland City, man. You know what I'm saying? Whole 4 p.m. You know what I'm saying? I put that up. Shout out my label, that's me. I'm in this bitch with TB. I'm in this bitch with 4 Trey. I just pulled up me a A. Real nigga all in my face. 500 racks in my safe. 500 racks to the plug. What you know about showing love? What you know about pulling up? And Billy Chubbs. Make these bitches fall in love. All of my niggas on go. None of my niggas no hoe. All of my niggas won't smoke. All of my niggas together. We came from the bottom. We used to wear each other. None of my niggas gon' fold. Couple pussy niggas told. They ain't my niggas no more. Hold it down for the fold. In the 9 with the woes. All on my dog, that's for sure. We won't fall out about shit, especially not by no bitch. We ain't gon' fall out by hoes. Man said get them lows. We let them go for the low. I got my hood in control. I got my left wrist on froze. I got my right wrist on froze. I got my necklace on froze. Both of my heels on froze. I been getting faded, I'm sipping on maple. If she won't fuck, I won't make her. I don't like bitches with makeup. If she want titties, I pay for it. Get out of there when I wake up. I pass the bar, I don't lay up. I'm a big boss, I gotta say so. They'll whop you down if I say so. Dracos on Dracos on Dracos on Dracos. Fathers on fathers on fathers. I just bought me some new water. With a nigga Katrina, shout out New Wallace. I made a promise my niggas gon' ball. Hard in the paint.
Top of the morning. What's up? What's up, yo? What's up? What's up? Threshold. How did I fix it? What up, chat? What's going on? Okay, 20. Okay, put back to 30, 28. Okay. That's that. Turn that off. What's that FOMC? Basically, usually happens once a month at around 2 p.m. usually. It's like interest rates for the US dollar basically. So usually like they keep the same rates, but I believe this is like Michael said yesterday, it's fear of many chickens. What the fuck? I believe this one Michael said or looking at it should change up numbers up this time around. So if they're gonna hike the interest rates, should be pretty intense day today at 2 p.m. So I will be looking at the stream today, maybe at 2 p.m. Maybe. No promises, chat. No promises. If I'm on for FOMC today later, I'm on for maybe like 10, like, okay, I lied. Maybe like a good solid 30 minutes and then I'm hopping off FOMC. But usually FOMC, what I do is like we're not gonna have buy stops and sell stops, right? We're just gonna be looking at the markets the same way we usually do. So just, you know, oh shoot, I was muted. Yeah, so basically for FOMC, we're just gonna be waiting for the same sales like we usually do with the volume that we have. So when news comes out at 2 p.m, we'll watch it, boom, a lot of people play around, you know, a lot of people gamble, and then once news starts to settle down a little bit and we have the leftover volume from FOMC, you know, obviously gold won't stop moving or GG won't stop moving. So if we get closures above or below our ranges, then we could look to execute on trades. But yeah, that's at 2 p.m. Let's not worry about that for let's just worry about the current price here on gold for the time being, and let's worry about FOMC later on, right? Because I'm not even sure if I'm going to be even coming on for that session, but let's see. Yeah, but yeah, we have FOMC today. You have Canadian interest rates and US interest rates, right? So should be interesting. 2 p.m. and at 10 a.m. But yeah, I think for now we have nothing, you know. Now until maybe 10:30 you have USD news. We don't got to worry about nothing until then. But yeah, let me go on with my analysis for a day and a week. So the week for GJ here, or gold here, shows us that we are bullish. Shows us that the weekly is bullish to maybe 1865 here. If you guys looked at my story yesterday, I mentioned 1865. This target wasn't given yesterday. It was actually given on Sunday to you guys. So that is the weekly target, with the fact that looking left there, you do have clean traffic on the weekly time frame as price closed above last week. Above this range here, you have clean traffic now until this resistance up here, 1865, right? Looking left, this is clean traffic, so you would expect price to come up to fill that range looking left. So that's the target for the week. You know, just that right in the back of my mind throughout the whole entire week. Doesn't mean that I'm taking buys now. I'm gonna hold for the whole entire week. But yeah, that's playing in the back of my mind for the whole entire week. The daily shows that we are bullish here. However, we didn't really close exactly where I wanted price to close. We closed right below that amount of resistance here. We did close above this resistance here, this little amount of one, but we didn't close above here. And this is why I wanted us to close above, because if you close above here, we were locked in today until maybe 1868. We were locked in for the rest of the range today, but we may just end up closing above tomorrow maybe. But doesn't mean that we're not bullish though, right? Just because we close below resistance doesn't mean that we're still not bullish. So the day count still close bullish. I would expect it to, you know, make a bottom wick here, flip bullish, and then maybe fill this wick. And if that breaks, then you're looking like the rest of the range should get filled here. So there's still hope. There's still a chance that we may continue up still for a day. All right. We're still bullish, right? It's a decent bullish closure. It's a decent bullish closure. It closed above the range, looking left again. So you do have that range going up there. But yeah, buys for me today. If I'm looking for buys for a day, I want to see if you can. Let's see. So this is the 30-minute time frame. Very chalk time frame. All right, not that clean, but not that bad either. Obviously last night during our at the end of our stream here, we actually hopped off at maybe 844. Such an odd number. 844, 845 ish, and then a minute later we moved on gold. Like I literally said on stream, like, chat, I feel like it doesn't matter if I stay to NYC open, you know, 10:30, 8:45, even if I leave early, market doesn't move until I hop off the stream. Now, yeah, I guess priced after moved, came up like what, maybe a solid 90 pips, 100 pips, right? Came up towards that day target, which is fine, you know. I didn't really catch anything. Wasn't really on our charts, to be honest. So I can't say I missed the move, right? Made a video on that yesterday. But yeah, it's all right. You have a lot. You have like what day is it today? Wednesday. You have Thursday, Friday left. So, but yeah, this is the 30-minute range here you have on gold here, and you have support formed there, and then I guess you can say you have a minor resistance formed right around here, right? So if you're looking for buys today, where would you want your buys to be? Probably above here, above 1847, right? Because this is the current range you're in. If you break above here, then you do have more buys above. But the issue is clean traffic. All right, is this clean up traffic? This range here is maybe like a solid 15 pips, 15 to 20 pips. Not that great. This range here, not that bad, but 1840 is this is like maybe like a 15 pip range again, right? So it leads you to this. This is where you want buys probably. Above 1849 until 1852. That's maybe a solid 30 pip range going up, right? So yeah, if I'm looking for buys today, although buys are clean above 1846, you can't take buys technically, but it comes down to the cleanest buys within these ranges, and that's going to be above here. I wouldn't be comfortable taking buys here because you don't have much to take advantage of. The range is very small. You don't have much to take advantage of in terms of move styles to break even, as price has some amount of resistance, or closing half at 10, right? So this is when it comes down to this range. This range is a lot cleaner, and this is what I'm going to wait for probably. All right, but yeah. Move on to GJ here. GJ for the week shows that we are bearish. We came down, tapped the weekly target, boom, boom, boom. I guess the daytime we're starting to close bullish today. So bullish, or wasn't that bullish? Or no, that was the daily traders the main candle. Oh, but yeah, we broke the highs here. We created a support right here yesterday, and then we came up today to break the highs here. So if we're breaking the highs now, it shows that we're breaking structure. There's a high chance that we may pop up towards the next minor resistance. Next minor resistance is going to be right here at the 155.500 mark. So I am expecting price to continue to push up here for the rest of the day towards that resistance at 155.220. Range going up is around 90 pips, I believe. 90 pips, 100 pips, right? Going up in that range there. If I'm looking for buys today, I think London session 8 is pretty nicely. You know, you got a closure above the range. Like London session, you're trading that. There's definitely plenty of opportunities for you to execute on positions. But buys for me for the rest of the session, or this NY session, would probably be above this resistance there. All right, because this is a range that we're in right now. Although it may not look like a range, but it's a range that we're in. This is a support and this is a resistance. This is what we're in right now. All right, a range isn't necessarily always sometimes a consolidation. It's just support and resistance, which leads up to a range, right? So this price create support, price is gonna create resistance up here. This is a range that you're gonna spend a lot of time in before you break out, or it may just break out completely, right? If price breaks above 144.466, then you're looking like price may continue up towards the next resistance, which is up here at the 154.764. All right. So there's plenty of opportunities today. And then obviously there's more ranges going up because that whole bear move that happened within the last couple of weeks here, last 2 weeks here, last couple of days here, at some point will be used as clean traffic, right? It may not be today, who knows, because we're barely like bullish on a daily. Like we're bullish because we're breaking highs. We didn't actually close bullish on a daily yet. But if we do end up closing bullish today or above like 154.476 tomorrow, or sorry, for tomorrow, then high chance tomorrow we drive up towards 155.206, right? Because looking left now, this is now your clean traffic. So if price closes bullish above these ranges here, looking left, there's nowhere to go but up towards those areas. But until then, let's see what happens. Again, right, this is our style of trading. When price is bearish, we're bearish. When price is bullish, we're bullish. Right now that price is starting to show low signs of bullish, maybe we can take some buys, right? But you know, earlier this week wasn't bullish. Right, earlier this week, everyone's like, "Oh, you just oversold. Time to take buys, right?" And we waited till we're first bullish to take the buys. Down here to go for doing this consistently every morning for us. You don't give it enough credit, but we are appreciate honestly. Hey man, no worries, bro. No worries. I do this for myself and I do this for you guys too. This helps me too, you know. we don't have caught the moves anyways, right, Don? From yesterday, only taking impulse entries. Would have taken that. What, gold? Yeah, I wouldn't have to gotten anything now. I was looking at it. I mean, you could have probably taken. I wouldn't have taken this. Yeah, sneeze. Damn. So the 30-minute starter play, maybe that was decent for you, right? A 4-hour, it was at resistance though. So yeah, I wouldn't have gone anywhere. I wouldn't have caught the initial spike up. However, I would have caught probably, because I was looking at this. I was looking at trade it, but it wasn't my trading window. Right here, I'll show you guys exactly where, and I'm pretty sure some of you guys got entries there too. Basically, once you spiked up here yesterday during NY, late NY, that was something that I couldn't have caught, right? It was impulse entries only for me, to be honest. If I would have catch something. So wait for a retracement. Price came down. Price closed where? Respecting the support on a 30-minute time frame, right? Keep in mind, this is the new 1-hour candle, I think. Let me check again, actually. I was looking at it yesterday very closely. Yeah, so yeah, that's the new 1-hour candle, right? That bearish candle, sorry. This bullish candle closure was, this bearish candle was a new 1-hour candle. So the first 30-minute candle created what? A bottom wick, right? If price is starting to create a bottom wick now, because going back to the 1-hour time frame, as long as you respect what? The 1-hour lows, which is down here, you should flip to continue up at any given point, right? So I was expecting this candle to flip here, but I couldn't enter on a buy stop here because, you know, price stops were like what, 90 pips. So what I did was, well, what I was looking at was basically when price closed bearish, respecting that support, dropped down to the 15-minute time frame. 15-minute time frame showed us that we were starting to, I'm going to replay mode, make it easier for you guys. Go back here. So the 15-minute showed us that we closed bullish at support. So what do you have now? You have a support form on a 30, price respecting that support, and then you have a 15-minute closure at support for the onion play. So high chance price were to drive up to retest the highs, right? That's what you're expecting, the onion play. And it wasn't the 15 I was looking at. It was more so, was it 15? Yeah, I think it was a 15. I think it wasn't this 15. It wasn't the first initial onion play opening. It was this 15 closure, right? Once this closed was when I was looking for positions, but obviously I didn't enter because it was like around like 11 a.m. ish, but that was basically, that would have been an entry probably, and the TP would have been up here. Stop loss would have been the purse count low, or the current 1-hour low. And then yeah, that's it. Or even like the 30-minute time frame, you could wait for a 30-minute candle close as well, and then you could take buys up to retest the highs after. Stops for the first 30-minute low. Then the 1-hour close bearish later, and then you notice that the 1-hour close bearish respecting the support as well. So you could have taken the 1-hour bullish closure to retest the highs too and runners, but there's plenty of range yesterday after that move. And that's gonna be FOMC. That's another example of FOMC. Like this, for example, could be the FOMC candle, right? I'm not saying that price is priced in. I'm just putting this out as an example. Like say later on at 2 p.m. this happens, price pushes up, closes bullish like this. You might not cash the first initial move because, you know, with price action, if you're not taking impulse entries, you're not getting in there probably. And we don't take impulse entries. We don't like to gamble. However, the move afterwards is what you can catch, and there's usually 85% of the time a move after first initial spike during FOMC. Right? Price doesn't usually finish right when news comes out. Even like I think it was April's FOMC. I know everyone remembers that day. April's FOMC. I think price shot up maybe 200, 250 pips, and then, you know, obviously everyone was saying oversold, or overbought, and then I think price ended up pushing there like maybe, you know, 300, 400 pips after that day. So pretty insane. But yeah, what was my markup for gold again? I deleted my markup. I think this is my support, right? This is my support, and then this is my amount of resistance here. And then buys for me would have been above this resistance up here. Cool. And then if you break below support, you're looking at sells coming down towards here. Cool. Right, because you have a range 2 breakup basically. You have a range 1, range 2. This is a range 3 by now, but if you had closure below here, there's some potential sells actually. Driving price down to bottom the range here. Because look at this. This is the first range. Sorry, this is the first range. Resistance. Support formed, kind of choppy, but I say support formed here, right? And then we create a minor range here. So this is a range that we spent a lot of time in last night during London, and London. I think this is London opening if I'm not wrong. an opening, pre-open. Price came down, failed to continue down, create a support here, came up, create a resistance. Now they're starting to break the lows. If you get closure below the support, there's a high chance of breaking out this range to drive down towards the rest of the range at 1837 here. Looking left, you do have clean traffic until then. There's a high potential chance we may drive down here. I know the daily is bullish here. Daily is heavily bullish on gold here today. We closed bullish, right? However, even if you drive down, okay, it goes back to like the bottom wick, right? Even if you drive down towards 1837 today, even because that's our next target, if you break below 1843 here, even if you drive down, you're not breaking the daily lows, right? So us taking the drive down could just be the bottom wick being created for the daily candle to drive up later on for a day or whatever, right? So I mean, 4 hours shows that we're bearish, 1 hour shows that we're heavily bearish, 30 is heavily bearish. We just need a closure here, and then we could get some potential positions. 1 hour stops would be around like 42 pips, and TP is going to be around like 49 pips here. All right. But very crucial to get a closure. Very crucial. What's going on? I like the break of the highs yesterday on gold. Yeah. Who caught buys yesterday? I know a lot of people caught buys. I know Paula Berry caught that US 30 sell that he broke down on stream for us, or he sent the chart on. If he has to take advantage of that. Put it this way, I was short trading and 3.5% drawdown, only taking GJ and gold trades for a week, and I'm up 1.5%. So are you still over trading though? You can still be, you can eliminate other pairs, but you can still be trading those two pairs. Are you still over trading though? You want to stop over trading completely. You don't want to make profits with over trading, right? You don't want to make profits with over trading or FOMO. Yesterday someone told me, sent me a text message. They're like, "Oh, yo Don, something about how like they're starting to switch up their strategy, or starting to like figure something out, and they wanna they feel like it's better for them to take positions than miss out on the move," and that's pure FOMO. It's not pure FOMO, chat. They're like, yeah, I'd rather like catch the move than miss it and feel bad about it after. And it's like, you have no obligation to catch a move every day. There's no reason to catch something every day if there's nothing every day. Just wait for your setup. Your setup doesn't form every day. Your setup doesn't form all the time, but when it does form, take advantage for free, right? But don't take something just to take something, right? Hey, interest today? They just started, man. There's some potential gold sells here. Potentially, once this 1 hour candle closes below this range here, looking left, you have clean traffic driving price down here. So this is a sell for range 2 breakouts. Uh-oh. Some potential positions here. Range 2 breakout sells. Stops gonna be a bit bigger here. It's gonna be around 40 something pips if you use the 1 hour stops. That's probably what I'm gonna use. Wixline, your mic. So in this case, I will be using half risk. Gonna wait for a nice top wick chat first before we get our positions in. Hopefully you tap that resistance. I mean, it should be solid for positions here to drive price down here towards the next support. All right, pretty early positions there. And stop loss is the previous 1 hour high, so it's gonna be up here at the 1847. So that's a perfect closure though. Okay, cool. Nice top wick here, decent top wick. So basically now you want to probably enter sells on the break of the lows here. Sells on the breakout lows probably, because you're anticipating that to be a top wick being created. So once you flip and re-break the lows, you should be good to drive down here. Here's my line chart. My prime.
You looking at the break of the previous candle?
Yeah, previous kind of low. First kind of low. Are you in this Wix? The range to burgos?
Got a sell stop.
Yeah. It's gonna be around chat like a 46 pip stop and a TP of like 45 pips or 54 pips, sorry. So 46. You gotta flip and break the lows though. Don't try to jump the gun earlier. And then TP is gonna be around 45 pips.
79.
Pardon?
1842.79.
Yeah, 1842 point. Oh wait, I didn't answer mine yet. I'm doing too much, Wix. I'm doing too much, brother.
I have everybody in there except you. All right, chat, where you're activated.
You're activated. Just enter. Probably gonna use half risk on this. So since it's a 4 pip stop, it's half risk for sure. Gonna go with probably probably gonna go with like a 4 lot on this. Probably a 4 lot. All right. You can use the 30-minute stops too if you don't like the stops in the 1 hour time frame. The stops in the 30-minute time frame is a bit smaller. However, you are at a bit of a disadvantage, you know, because it's 30-minute stops and not like the 4 hour stops. $42.70. That's where mine is, Wix. What's yours?
78.
I'll move on to 77, 78 too then. I'm moving on to 77.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's a nice top, Wick, man. And then, okay, let me just put the reason behind the trade so you guys won't freak out here. Reason behind the trade is setup type is 1 hour closure below.
Might be quick.
Yeah. Entry type, break of candle low.
This is a great top wick. It's gonna happen right now.
Created. There you
Use
go.
current stops. You don't want to use current candle.
Current 1 hour candle stops.
9
9 pips. You can. You know you can. But 9 pips.
Oh, no, current 30.
Oh, current first 30. You can use 30.
24, 25.
The new 1 hour candle. You know, I think I would just use the 1 hour for now. I'll manage risk though on the 30-minute. If you break the 30-minute highs later, I'll manage risks. But yeah, I don't know.
It technically shouldn't come up and break 1844.
Yeah, technically it shouldn't close above that range. This is the first closure you got.
If it does, it closes back in there. I'm just going to be out on my full position. So
Stops is massive. Yeah, so 1 hour highs. Yeah, yo, you can use the 30-minute stops, bro. Use the 30-minute stops. You're risking. Here's the thing. Like it's not the worst idea. Like it's definitely not the worst idea at all. It's a 25 pip stop, right? If you want to use a 15-minute stop, same thing. It's a 25 pip stop. You can. To the eyes, it looks a lot better to use a 15-minute stops because you're like, oh, you're risking 25 pips. You know, you're risking 25 pips here instead of 45 pips. You're saving on 20 pips, right? However, look at the time frame. Look at what time frame we're entering on here. What closure is this? The 1 hour. The whole idea behind this trade here is the 1 hour time frame, right? The 1 hour time frame is where we entered off of. And the 1 hour time frame is a higher time frame and it's a much stronger time frame. So you could break 30-minute highs, 15-minute highs, but still respect 1 hour highs. And that's what we noticed last year in 2021. And that's why we started to manage risk this way near the end of it, near like maybe halfway to the end of it, right? Instead of like the 15, 30-minute stops.
Not to be active.
But you could use a 15 30-minute stops to manage risk. Again, yeah, we'll be activated here. Break the lows. Am I activated? Let's see. Should be, I think. Yeah, it should be. I'm in. Cool. Got in some sells here, chat. Got in sells here. My stop loss is the 1 hour highs, which is up here. And my TP is going to be down here. All right, so a 45 pip stop for a 55 pip TP. We'll manage risk using 30-minute time frame. If you do break those highs, we'll look to close half. But as of right now, this is a trade that we're currently in here. Yeah. Did we break the lows yet?
Yeah.
890.
You're definitely active.
885. Yeah, we did. We break the lows. Wait, no, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
Well, on traders, though, on trading view, we didn't. But I'm activated. I'm in. Oh yeah, we broke the lows in traders. I'm in. We're good. There we go. There's the lows. Damn. Whoa. Who's
maxed out?
Is that your computer? Whose computer is that? Who keeps entering positions there?
That was.
I heard it was doing, doing, doing. Like, god damn, your MT4 can't handle it right now. I'm
It's either
no call.
JXTR or
I thought it was you, bro. I literally thought it was you. I'm like, what's that sound? Who keeps moving their stops? I'm like, that's not me. I'm trading on my phone. Someone's like,
no, I don't think it was stops. I think Marcos is right. I think somebody over leveraged.
Someone definitely. Oh man.
Full margin.
Is that the over leverage sound? I haven't heard that sound in years.
That's the sound they make when you can't put in anymore.
I forgot the real sound. I really forgot how it went.
It's all right. Whoever's on Zoom, we're not gonna sell you. We're not gonna sell you out.
Yeah, we're not gonna sell you. Don't worry. But man, you gotta stop over leveraging whoever you are. That's not a good look. Okay, minor resistance. Minor resistance. Where is that? Right here. This is a minor resistance, right? How big is that range going down? Chat, maybe quicker. So just, you know, stops to break even will be at 1841. Okay, that's where I'm moving my stops to break even. 1841.93. Looking left on that 15-minute resistance. There's a minor, just minor, but we got to take advantage of it, right? 8.5% profit by then.
Yeah, we're gonna be 8 or 9%.
Yeah. Chat, is a range through breakout. Alright, our TP is at 37 here. Just keep in mind, even though we're bullish for a day, this is a range through breakout. And even if you draw down towards 37 here, you're not really breaking the 30-minute lows, or sorry, the day lows or anything. So FOMC is at 2 p.m. too. But let me update today's focus. Today's focus is USD FOMC at 2 p.m. East. Maybe stream. Might stream. We might stream FOMC today, Ashley. I'm sure you heard that earlier, Wix. You gonna be on today?
You're gonna be here at 2 p.m.
Yeah, maybe. Like, I'm not 100% sure, but it's looking like it should be a good news event.
How about this? If you show up, wherever I am and whatever I'm doing, I'm gonna log in and I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna have a camera. I'll have a camera running wherever I'm at.
Okay. Cool.
If I'm in the gym, we're streaming from the gym.
Sounds good. I might be on. I'll let you guys know though. Hello, if my entry is not in my favor, when should I close the trade before hitting my stop loss? So you would want to manage risk, but you don't want to manage risk emotionally. You want to manage risk using technical analysis, right? When price shows you that, you know, like for instance, like this trade right here, you can manage risk on the 30-minute time frame. If you break the 30-minute highs here, there's a little higher chance that you could just drive up till maybe this high right here and you might get stopped out, right? So once you break the 30-minute highs, that's an area where you can look to, you know, close half your positions or close partial of your positions, as price isn't going in your favor. But that's not using, like, that's using technicals and not, you know, emotions to manage risk, right? You don't, the last thing you want to do is be like, we're in drawdown here, you know, price is not looking good. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Price isn't looking good. I'm a close here. Like, this is where people are close. People are like, yeah, they'll close here, right? And yeah, you know, price may drive up all the way, right? But there's no sign at all like that shows that price isn't just creating a top wick, right? Price should just be creating a top wick to drive down. It didn't break the highs yet, and so until it breaks the highs, it doesn't make sense to manage risk. Right, but some people manage risk emotionally, and it bites them in the ass later on. But you know, people will learn. That's why I used to manage risk emotionally, because that's when I got introduced to managing risk in the first place. It's 30-minute highs up here.
Who's sweating buckets, chat? Be honest. You know, if this flips, it'd be really nice for the daily.
Yeah, to continue on for the rest of the day. Yeah. Managing risk. Well, close 50% once.
Yeah, this strong hourly. I don't see this specific candle coming up and breaking the hourly highs. We could see some indication of momentum change and coming back in the range, come back in the zone, which will give us a chance to update our risk, maybe cut our losses short. But until then, we have parameters set, and we're not going to act on those on anything unless parameters are met. And if we do break the highs, hey, like Don said, we have to manage risk, and that's why we're in here at half risk, not at a full risk, because of these massive stops.
Yeah, if stops were maybe like, you know, like 20 pips or less, I would have went full risk. Me going half risk, chat, has nothing to do with like the trade probability, like not because like, oh, it's a lower probability trade, I'm going half risk. It's more so to do with the stop loss. So sometimes you can't control a stop loss. You can't control how big they are, you know, to a point where it makes logical sense. Right, like you don't want to just put your stops anywhere. You want to put your stops at levels where it actually makes sense to put them at. And sometimes it may not always give you like, you know, like a 20 pip stop or a 10 pip stop, like a small stop like you want. Usually 85% of our trades though are like small stops like that, 20 pips, 10 pips. But sometimes you just can't control how big they are, and doesn't mean it's invalid. It just means that you gotta go half risk, right? If you don't want to go half risk, then don't enter at all. You want to go full risk, but just know you're risking a lot more than you should when stops are usually this big.
And the 4 hour had a really nasty wick up. And
yeah,
then came back down and flipped on Trader Zone. Thinking we could see the same thing here. We could see a nasty wick up and then drive down.
I have some
The daily was so bullish though.
messages. Try to make it look cleaner. There we go. It should be fine. Alright, cool. Yeah, chat. This price right here, 1845.382. This is the 30-minute highs, right? So if you break that highs today, I'm gonna close half my positions. I think in a loss of maybe 24 pips, right? And I broke that highs. I know some people have this as their original stop loss. You can do that as well. But I'm gonna leave my stops at the 1 hour highs here. But hopefully we don't got managers here. Hopefully this thing doesn't break the highs and just flips bearish here. That's what we expect prices to do. Obviously this trade only makes sense as long as you respect the previous 1 hour highs, right? So that's it. I believe once you flip here, because this is a steeper wick here, once you flip and break the lows here, you should be good for position. So if you haven't jumped in yet, I'll say those are where your stops will probably want to be here. To break the current candle lows, and then once you flip, you should be solid to drop down towards the rest of the range.
And if it does flip, like it's collecting a bunch of orders here, like what do you think it's going to do? It's going to come back. If it flips, it's going to come back to these orders. No, it's going to clear them out and drive. Just hoping it drives quickly. And you gotta have stops set here. You can't have a mental stop. Like you know that their FOMC is going on. You know that they're in meetings right now. Just same way gold jumped yesterday, 70 or 80 pips within a 5-minute candle. Same thing can happen here. We can jump up or down in 70 or 80 pips because there's no news at this time. It's just tentative. They're in a meeting, so they can misspeak something and market will, will follow. But make sure you have your stops set.
Focus 3-minute starter play. You can get the starter play, but for a starter play, you probably want to see the starter minute count close below this range here. You want to see respecting closing bullish at least minimum, respecting 1843 minimum, right? If it closes above there, then there's a high chance that you may just drive. I think the 15 closes here. The 15 closes bullish back into the range, right? But it's just a 15 here. The whole idea behind the trade's on the 1 hour time frame. Yeah, that's why my stops on the 1 hour time frame.
I feel like Chad hits slow-mo
Every time.
Like every time we take a trade, it slows down. It's like, are you in the trade? Yes, we are in the trade.
Yeah, JP, if you're not a fan of the trade,
we're in drawdown on this.
I can kind of understand why. I can put it in your perspective why like you may not think there's clean trap to the left. But if anything, this is the cleanest day for me. It's just price breaking back into the range. So this is a range. Resistance up here, supports down here. This is a range. We're breaking back into it, and you're looking at the 1 hour candle as clean traffic. So this whole initial move right here, as we're starting to push down here and create low ranges within, as price is driving down, as you're breaking below here, you should fill the rest of the range the same way price filled this range earlier. So that's why that's my idea behind the trade there.
Yeah, but on a bullish day, wouldn't you consider this a range to breakout?
Yeah, this is also a range to breakout. Yeah.
So if we break back into range here, we're back bullish. So we need to be breaking back into range 1 from range 2.
Yeah, like our initial bias is bullish there. If you had your stop loss on a current 30, would you manage risk here? Yeah, you could match using the 15-minute time frame, right? You're saving like maybe a solid from 15-minute time for 30-minute stops, maybe like 6-7 pips there. I don't know. Actually, if I entered half risk and I use the 30-minute stops, I don't think I'll manage. I think I'll just leave it as it is. Like if you respect 30-minute highs, you should be good. If you don't, then that's my stop loss. If I use the 30-minute stops, and that's what I'll do. That's if I went full risk. If I went half risk on 30-minute stops, then half risk, technically you're risking like 13 pips.
Then you're gonna risk half again.
Yeah. I don't know.
What's the point of taking the trade?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go 0.1.
Which tool you use when explaining? Zoom annotations, brother. Isn't that a pullback next to you? The daily's heavily bullish, right? Daily's definitely bullish. And we could obviously I'm open to buy still. Like later on, if price ends up hitting our stops, if it hits our stops, there's a high chance chat we just drive probably up to the top of the range at 1849, and there's a high chance day count flips. And then once the day count flips later on, we'll be in buys probably later. But buys for me would probably be above 1849 to 1845.52, this range right here later on, right? Or even I might avoid the whole entire range and just catch the buys above the 1843 marker. Until again, next resistance looking left, that's until probably 1843 above 1850 until maybe 1856, right? So from this range to that range later on. But we'll break that down later on as price gets closer to those areas. Let's focus on the trade for now. Isn't that support at 6.1.8 on the fibs on the 4-hour time frame? The last 2 years haven't used a fib once ever in any of my trades, and I wouldn't just randomly add them on one trade, right? What we do understand though is, if you break the 30-minute highs here, there's a high chance that you may just drive up for the rest of the range, right? If you break 30-minute highs, because looking left, you do have clean traffic, and price may push up towards that resistance, because again, prices break a resistance, it pushes up towards the next resistance, right? So yeah, I mean, your 4-hour fib could play out if that does happen. $333 viewers. I've been seeing 33 all day today. What does that mean, chat? When you see like angel numbers all day, I see three. I was watching some video yesterday. 333K viewers. I go on. I search up the NBA games, the Lakers versus and Brooklyn game. I seen LeBron scored 33 minutes.
I won that game.
Everyone scored 33 points. I seen 333 everywhere.
Coach is sitting there like, wait, I got 33 today.
Angel numbers, bro. Literally angel numbers. And my views right now shows 333 or show 333.
It's funny. 3 was my number when I used to play ball. Too far away.
Price is pushing up here slowly towards the 30-minute highs here. Yo, usually the trades you took this year, there was no drawdown on any trades aside from the one that hit only one that hit stop loss, which obviously like it was drawdown. But aside from that, our trades this year like have barely had drawdown, maybe like a pip or two.
Yeah, we didn't have to sit through much.
Yeah, it was usually quick this year.
It's all right. You know what? Because I'm half risk, I'm debating on not closing half here.
Oh yeah, because I think we're half risk, yeah.
Yeah, I'm full position, 13 pips. You know, typically, if this hits minus 13, I think I'm willing to take minus 13 for the 1-hour highs.
Okay, here's the thing. Now you're moving down towards the 30-minute time frame. You're coming down to the last 5 minutes here of 30-minute candle. Here's the thing. This 30-minute must close below here. Below the support. If you close below the support and you guys start to play, cool, we should be fine. Or if you close below, I mean, it's the initial flip of the 1-hour candle, it should be good. But it comes down to this 30-minute candle, right? We probably want to close below for us to be in good hands here. Again, we're nowhere near the 1-hour highs though, so 1 hour still may close below, but or flip. You have 35 minutes left in this candle, but you want this 30-minute candle to close below to lead to that 1-hour candle to close below.
You can get a 1-hour closure below, which would be a 1-hour celery, but
yeah,
it's gotta come back down.
I'll say though, if he hasn't get in yet, don't get in now. Obviously, don't get in here anticipating the retest.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, wait for the
thing to flip.
3-minute.
Wait 3 minutes here and wait to see how we close on 30 here, or have the stop still at below like the current 30-minute candle low or 1-hour candle low. Right, because if you flip this hour, we're gonna drive all the way down here. You know what I used to do though? Back in the day, I think you guys remember this. We'll manage risk on 30, and then later on we'll say if price does end up going back in our favor, we'll add back risk.
Yeah. I'm a fan of adding risk again, but when it's the same position. When it could be on the same, it could be actually on the same point. It could be at the same exact price, but it's got to set up again. You know.
That would be your first thing of the year.
It would be a different trade at that point.
Richard, I already got my first loss of the year. First loss of the year was what was it, Friday?
Last week, Wednesday.
Last Wednesday was our first loss of the year. That was my first loss, like first personal loss and first loss on stream. So we got our first loss. We got that over with.
Yeah, we did it on purpose just to get it over with, so we don't have to like worry about the first loss.
I mean, if I admit there, there's a high chance. If I made my flip here, I mean, if I made close bullish, it's been closing bullish, doji bullish. So we're breaking these highs here. As you break the 5-minute highs, there's a high chance to just drive up here. Take an extra 2 pips. I mean, if I were you, looking for, if I was in stealth, I'm gonna look at the 5-minute right now. Because you might just manage risk emotionally. We're breaking 30-minute highs here. Coming close. Coming close. Looks like it is very soon here. I'm surprised though, because this is a range too. Yeah, there you go. 30-minute broke the highs here. So we're gonna be closing half risk here, chat, as you broke the 30-minute highs here. So closing half risk. Or half my positions here. So from a 6 lot coming down to a 3 lot, or sorry, from a 4 lot coming down to a 2 lot, and gonna have the rest running still. If you end up flipping later on, I might consider adding back positions here. But until you actually come down and flip, there's no sign aside from the 1 hour time frame that we're gonna flip just yet, right? And if you're looking for a position now, it's much different from looking for a position earlier on the initial flip. Looking for positions now is a completely new, different setup. So if you guys, you know, are looking to add positions now, don't do it. Wait till you actually flip and break the lows here below 1842.650. How's the guy went full margin? I don't know who went full margin, but I hope they're doing fine, man. I don't know who went full margin, man.
I hope they're doing fine. That's fine.
Slow start to the year? I don't know. Was that slow start to the year? I don't know. I had a pretty good January, man. I had a pretty good January. Pretty decent January.
I think I'm up 20 pips for the month. Something like that. But I only had, like, this is like trading day number 7. Or trading, no, we had 5, 4, 9, that's, and 2 this. We had 11 trading days so far.
Officially?
Yeah.
When do we come back to 10th? So 1, 2, 3.
We did the whole week 5 days, and then we did the next week 4 days. That's 9 days, and now we got this week.
10, 9 plus a holiday, 9, 10, 11, 12 days.
Yeah, we got, today's day number 12.
Yeah, I think last January too, like last year, I was like, I think up a pip. Swear to God, I was up a pip. I think I was up a pip.
I think my September was like that. I like literally I was down the whole September, and I like on the last day, I think I like made it up. I was up 1 pip for the month.
The most I was down last year was September, I think too. I think it was like maybe like -5, 10 pips for the whole month, or like break even. But that was the, you know, my worst performing month last year.
Yeah, but imagine like some people actually come into trading in that month, and then they're like, "Oh, fuck this," you know.
Yeah.
Can't make money, but you know, there's more to trading. It's not just one trade. It's not 1 week, 1 month. You know, it's thousands of trades, thousands of setups, thousands of ideas. You need to spend thousands of hours and thousands of days. So, you know, just bad September won't, well, not even like a bump in the road. I don't even feel it. Like just another month, just another day.
What was my best performing month? You guys can go check out the highlight folders. I think it was April. Go check April out. April 2021, I think it was. This folder should be.
No, when did you have the 40K trade? I think that was like August or
it was April.
July.
April. I think it was April.
We had a really good month in April. I remember we had a month that just showed a lot of positions.
And then a month in August.
We had a month, yeah, and then we had a month that was like runners.
Yeah, I think it was August maybe. I think it was August.
But April, I think last year was the best month for trading I've seen in the whole time that I've been trading.
I know chat's ready for for me to return from results over there. Everyone keeps asking me, "You're done, so when are you gonna show results over there again?" It starts around March, chat.
Ask yourself, when are you gonna show results? When are you gonna be confident enough to show results, even if they're losses?
Good job, Trent.
Well,
I mean, yeah, Izzy. Daily shows that we could be flipping here, right? So look at the daily candle. This is the initial daily bias. If you're starting to flip bullish now on a daily, you bounce off this minor support, right? Because the only reason to take the sales chat was because of the range 2 breakout, right? That was the only point. But the initial bias for a day, we're bullish here. So as we're starting to flip bullish here, starting to reject that support. Look left. You closed bullish yesterday. We broke this down early this morning. There's a high chance once you flip bullish here, you could drive up towards next resistance, which is at 1867. 1867 or even like 1860 for the daily candle, right? On the first initial flip here. So if, you know, I mean, that's if you flip here. There's a high chance to flip. You didn't come down to break the lows. The daily candle lows down here. And starting to flip right now, there's a high chance to drive up towards that resistance. By the end of the session, FOMC might push price up towards that resistance as well. So it's our one range, or two, we just push towards that resistance there.
had a really hard time breaking out of that range that we just approached. Like, look back, look to the left. They had a really hard time getting out of there. So now that it's out of there, it really wants to go. But remember, chat, we have parameters set. So any closure before break of this previous hourly high, the one that closed below, it would just be an impulse. And just don't talk your way into it. I know it sucks sitting in drawdown, but you're still valid. You might be in drawdown, but you're still valid in the trade until those highs are broken. It's still like, it hasn't given an indication besides breaking the 30.
Yeah, and it has nothing to do with like being emotional or being delusional to the trade. It's more so just like, when was the last time, chat? Like we didn't break down like how important, like, as long as you respect the highs. I got every day in my analysis, I always say, as long as you respect this high, price should drive, right? Like on the bias video usually. And nothing different here. As long as you respect the 1 hour highs, you should be valid still. Obviously, if you break the highs, I can say that we may push up still, but until then, 1 hour is still being respected, and we can flip at any given time here. We have 26 minutes left in this 1 hour candle before the New York Open here. So just manage risk and don't get too high, don't get too low about it. Whatever happens, I'm still in this, right? Also, you gotta be open to it though. Although we're in sells, you gotta be looking at the markets from what it is. And looking at the markets from what it is, like the day shows that we're bullish. 100%. I 100% agree with that. And that was what we expected price to do, right? But again, there was also range 2 breakouts, which is what we also do as well, right? Usually on a day-to-day basis. So nothing is, should just be like, you can't say to yourself, oh, I know price is gonna flip her. I know price is gonna flip her, and it's gonna drive down towards that TP. Like, I know it's gonna smack, it's gonna hit. Like, you can't talk yourself in trades like that. That's called being emotional.
Or don't be the TYG guy.
Yeah, you don't be the TYG guy. Like, I told you it's gonna happen, like. And if you didn't like the setup before you got in, then you ask yourself, why'd you get in? I don't get in trades because someone else gets in. I get in trades because I see price forming that I wanted to form. 1 hour starting to flip potentially. Let's see what happens here. 30-minute has no bottom wick, so 30-minute also closed, if you guys notice here, below this minor resistance here. I know it's not that important, something though. Close below that resistance there, and then also the 15-minute close respecting that resistance as well. Look on the left there. So this 15-minute has no bottom wick. If you flip bearish here, there's a high chance you may just drive till maybe 1843ish again, and we might come back to potential entries again, right, and flip to continue down. But let's see.
You gotta flip.
Yeah, you gotta flip here. Like, if price
hourly.
If it's not a flip, it must flip within this candle probably. If it ends up not flipping officially and just re-breaking the highs, then there's a high chance you might get stopped out.
Here's the thing. It's got to close below Don's, sells below here, range 2 breakout. It's got to close below there for us to be valid. Otherwise, it's closing back into range, which would be a fake out. And next candle will open up with a bottom wick and push up. So we need to close below some range. Even if we close bullish, we got to close below. Let's say 1843, somewhere there.
I'm not in a trade yet. I can enter now and have a smart stop loss. Big braid? No, that's not big braid. Don't do that. The thing about that is, yeah, like technically from that, if you're looking at it from that perspective, like yes, it's a much smarter stop if you enter here. But it's not the exact same trade. Like it's right now, if you're looking for a setup, it will be nothing like our setup. Like it's similar, but won't be nothing like it might be the same entry, the same price, but it's not the exact same initial setup, right? So what you want now probably, Vin, is you want the 1 hour candle break the lows. If I was looking for sells and I wasn't in yet, I'll look for sells and a break at lows. I wouldn't enter here. Like when I ever enter a trade mid candle like this, you know, never, right? So you want to see us officially flipper, and then once you officially flip, you should drop down to the rest of the range, and that's where my sell stop would be. But yeah, I wouldn't enter here because look, prices pulling back here, and at any point you can still drive up to maybe even stop you up, right? So you don't want to be in a trade right here. This is not overall good high probability trade if you get in right now. Would we consider a fake out? Yeah, it will be a fake out. Yeah, it'll be a range 2 fake out though, which doesn't happen often, right? Which doesn't happen often. It's a range 2 fake out. But yeah, if you close back in 22 minutes here, then yeah, I'll consider it a fake out. But that's a fake out we can't really, you know, do much about because it's a range 2 one. You know, range 1s, yeah, I get it. Like we stay out, we usually stay out, but range 2, like we're usually in. So like if you know, like if the same setup occurs tomorrow, I'll take it the same trade again. I'll take the same setups coming down within a range 2 fake outs.
Get used to doing the same thing over and over and over, and it'll be profitable. But it's got to be the same thing over and over and over.
Yeah.
I really can't wait to see how this, like, how the record for the year turns out.
Yeah. I think last year was like maybe a 70 or something.
Yeah, but it was a good year, so
yeah.
I'm excited. The beginning of the year was crazy. Like the first 6, 7, maybe 8 months, and then like Q4 was just like, eh.
It was whatever. It wasn't that bad though, as it usually is.
Yeah, but the vibes weren't there like the last few months, like the way they were the whole year.
Oh, you're talking about on stream?
Yeah. As the energy dies down, people tend to relax or take it easy, or tend to be upset because they're blowing accounts because like it's the end of the year and they're trying to make some money, and it's just like the end of the year always brings out emotions in people that they don't need, and you know, while trading it's supposed to be an emotionless activity.
You know what I get all the time in my messages though? Yeah, hey Don, I know it's been a while. I stopped trading because I took a mental break here. But you know, after some time, I'm back on the charts. I'm ready to become great, or I'm ready to, you know, I'm ready to become profitable again, man. And I swear they say that message every time to me. Like, oh Don, I took a break, but I'm ready to become profitable. Like, just become profitable, man. Just stop your bad habits. No, they don't lie.
They ain't take a break. They went with another mentor. And
no. It's usually a break, but it's like, I don't know. They usually take a break because they might have blown accounts, and you know they need a mental break. I don't know. When I blew accounts, I was on the charts. Yeah, you still got. I didn't put in a trade. I sat on the charts. Same time, same day. I was right back. I blew $20,000. Next morning, boom, sitting down, same charts, 6 to 9. I blew another 20K next month, and then for years, dude, like, you know, yeah. I didn't blow 20K and continue, you know, and then the next night blow 20K. It's just over time, you know, I blew a lot of accounts, and it's, it's kills your psyche, but didn't deter me from the charts. Like I went right back at it and analyzed and sat there.
And I don't think back testing does as much for you as actually going over your trades, wins or losses, and seeing why you won, why you lost. Like
Yeah,
actually breaking down a trade does wonders.
yeah, but Cammy, you know, like everyone's like perspective on money, everyone's view of money is different though. Like Wickston's view of money is might be different from yours. Like you guys might be in completely different situations, countries, whatever it is, right? So maybe a lot to you, but you know, to Wicks, you know, it may not be a lot to him. Like, you know, to him it might just be
It
like,
was a lot. Like, yo, I got 3 daughters. It's a lot.
yeah.
I give $5 to a homeless guy, and my daughter
But
looks
no,
at me like,
what I mean by like
no.
to someone else, it could be their full like life income or their full like, you know, like their bank account. But to you, it might just be part of it. It might have not been your whole, you know. So everyone's relationship to money is different. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, absolutely. We all have a different relationship to money with money, and that's why, you know, we all have different emotions during trading, because, you know, our relationship with the money that's in the market, you know, you should consider that money lost, gone, not something that's part of your pocket, you know. But yeah, I made back my money. It's just, it's a terrible feeling. On accounts, then going over your trades, and then sitting there and you think you got it, and then the same thing happens, and then you're like, what the fuck, I had this, you know. And if for those of you break even, don't stop, you're almost there, you know. I always break even for like a good year, maybe 7-8 months, I don't know. Just, everything takes time. It's, you know, there's levels to this shit, and the break even stage is, you're very close. Very close.
We had to lose our real money. That's kind of true, Marcos. Your stoners trade.
Will ban your ass same time.
Yeah, Dark Vader. Stoners trade here closed earlier. We talked about it. We managed risk. We closed 50% as you broke the 30-minute highs there, right? Because at least the high probably may drive up. So we closed 50%. We closed half, and then we just got the rest running, which is our original stop here, which is the 1 hour highs. First kind of 1 hour highs. If the 1 hour candle closes bullish here, I will look to just close the full thing in 60 minutes here. But that's once the 1 hour candle closes. That's the next step to managing risk here. You can do that. Yeah, on trade? Yes, sir. If you're coming here and now and you're looking for positions, don't get in yet. I'll say get in once you actually flip it. Once you break the lows at 1842, that's when you want to get in, driving price down here. But so right now, you don't know if we're gonna flip yet, right? No one knows. You can just drive up here, hit stops, and just drive up towards 1850 here, and then even flip it on a daily time frame. You don't want to get in here. Lil KFS, yeah, like 4 hour. Here's the thing, like this trade here, if you looked at it from the perspective from earlier, here's what happened. Daily definitely bullish, don't get me wrong. We broke that down this morning. You look like you're pretty new here though. Let me just explain it to you. We broke down the data bias this morning, and initial bias is bullish. I was expecting 1850 to break, or 1859 to break, or to tap. If that breaks, then you look at 1867 as you're breaking back into this range here, right? As price closed bullish today, right? Starting to flip now. Obviously, from now looking at it, it's like, okay, starting to flip on a daily, the high chance it might just drive up, right? However, this trade here matched our parameters to take a trade for the sells here. It matched everything that we had in our playbook to take a sell. It was a range 2 breakout. It was a 1 hour candle closure below. You were expecting price to come down towards here, right? And we usually don't take trades going against the bias. However, if you do expression point ranges in the chat, there'll be a video popping up to explain how we go against the bias and when we will go against the bias. But yeah, the whole idea behind the trade was just a 1 hour guard closure below, range 2 breakout, and then you would expect this next 1 hour candle to drop down to fill the bottom of the range here. So
Yeah,
And
there's
like,
nothing arbitrary. There's like rules in place.
and like if this trade hits the stops, hits 1 hour highs, I promise you, I will take the exact same trade again tomorrow. All right. Not because like there's not because I'm just saying it. It's because like I'm trying to say is there's a playbook we follow. There's plays that we followed and we sample size over the past 2 years that we back tested to know like the winning rates of it. And one trade doesn't determine the probability of the actual trade itself. You know, like this is just maybe that 50% that didn't play out. But all the other times, long term, there's a high chance this trade will play out. So I'm just sticking to a plan. And that's what we'll continue to do. I'm not gonna go ahead and change my this and that because someone said this and that, right? I backtest as I go on. I adapt as I go on, and I go from my own perspective. Maybe you could have taken the 30-minute clean traffic on the left in consideration. Traffic to the left. No, it was just 30-minute got close below here, right? Look at this. This is a resist. If you block out the sell here, chat, I promise you, there's nothing I would have done different in this trade here. And that's probably happened before in the past where like we take a trade and then I said the same thing about how like I'll never change anything in this trade here. And in the future, maybe a week or two later, we got the same exact setup. I take it again and it's a winning trade, right? And long term, it will be a winning trade. Like I'm not just saying these things just to say it, right? But look, resistance here, resistance here, resistance here. Price has never closed above here before. So, or, you know, below there before. It's a resistance, obviously. So as price closed below on a 30, you would expect it to drive down. But the trade here is on the 1 hour time frame. The 1 hour time frame is what we're looking at. Resistance, 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 never got closure. This support never got closure as well. This support never got closure. So we got a closure below, which indicates that we should drop down for the rest of the candle towards 1837. I wish there's an option for whenever we're in a trade, I can put to like members for like 1 year or longer, or members for like 2 months, like, you know, 5 months or longer, whatever. So the new ones don't, because the new ones are usually the ones that have this type of questions, which I get, right? Because you're new to the stream and you're like, from your perspective, it might be like, oh, well, why are you in this trade, Don? But, you know, to a lot of people, especially who's been following us, is like, oh, this is just another trade that we take on a regular day basis. Would it be on real flips now? Hey, like go back to Monday stream. The trade that we're in on Monday was this trade, right? Oh no, it wasn't that trade. It was that trade? 24th, right? Yeah, 24th. Go back to this trade. We got in a trade here. I know we weren't in drawdown because we got in on the because price didn't create a bottom wick, so we didn't enter on the first initial opening. We entered once we got a top wick. This look at how close it came to the previous 1 hour highs, right? Price came to the 1 hour highs, never broke it, and this is why it's so key to understand your stop loss, understand why your stop loss is where it is. Price never broke the 1 hour highs, and it flipped bear to drop down, and that's what price can do. I said it earlier. I said as long as you respect the 1 hour highs, you should be valid to drive down. However, if you break the 1 hour highs, then there's a high chance you just exceed up. So there's a chance that we could flip. But again, with us coming down to the last 9 minutes here, you probably want to see this 1 hour candle pull back to close below 1843. If you close above in a 1 hour time frame, there's a high chance that I may just close up the positions in 9 minutes here. If we don't hit stops yet, and we're just kind of bullish still above this support. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, especially for new traders, because like they're just looking at profits or like, you know, wins, and they're like, oh, I need to get a trade now, and they're not as experienced right now. We just show up every day. Hold on to FOMC. FOMC is at 2 p.m. Right now it's 7 a.m. Eastern, so in about 6 hours. 6 hours and 10 minutes. You have FOMC. I may stream, but let's see. It should be a good FOMC. They're expecting to hike interest rates, so it should be interesting. Like, I won't stream till then. I would definitely hop back on at 2 though. I'll end up streaming regular time, 9 a.m. to 9:30. But then I will look to start a new stream up at 2 p.m. Can I ask why you do like monthly different packages but not monthly pay? Like, what do you mean, like installments? Those Louis Vuitton do installments? Nah, I don't know. I don't think there's an option. I don't think there's an option for installments. And also, like, it's just so much to go through. I rather just have it one payment. Boom. If you're in, you're in. If not, then just wait. You know, there's no rush. Just be patient. Yeah, it's also a pain in the ass for me and my account. I don't know. It's a lot.
Are things better?
Yeah, exactly, Marcos.
Can we really do anything more than once?
Quick sign. You close half. You didn't close half, right? You're muted. You've been muted for a long time, by the way, if you've been talking the whole time.
That's crazy.
You was talking this whole time, weren't you? I can tell.
I wasn't talking this whole time, but I was saying things here and there. I was wondering why I'm getting ignored. Yeah, no, I got a quarter of my position running. I opened half risk and I closed another half. I break a 30.
Yeah, this here's a half risk trade here. So like, instead of going my full lot size, you know, instead of going like a 8 lot size on gold here, I went half with a 4 lot size because stops were a bit bigger than the usual. Not because the trade is low probability trade. That's what you gotta understand too. A lot of people go half risk. A lot of people say, you know what, this is a lower probability trade here, but I'm gonna enter half risk. What's the point? Why do you want to sell down for less, even if you're risking less, man? Why do you want to put yourself in a losing situation? Why? Right? Makes no sense. And then people, the same ones will be the ones to add risk whenever they think it's a good position. Like, they will over leverage on good positions. Like, what's a good position versus what's a bad position? Why not just take the good positions and not over risk or leverage? High chance to break the 1 hour highs for chat. High chance. Very high chance here.
But daily highs to break.
Yeah. Watch the last 4 minutes here.
Down to your toes.
Yeah, high chance to break the highs here. If you close right here, honestly, and we're like next to like the stops, like we're like what, maybe like 5 pips away, I'm just gonna leave it.
Oh yeah, I'm not touching this till it hits stops. Like, I've managed it enough. Managed it on opening. I've managed it on break of 30. You know.
Just excuse it? Nah, I mean, gold will do whatever it wants to do, right? Gold drives up or gold drives up. We're not gonna be mad about that. We'll be looking for bias later on. That was our initial bias. But you gotta be open to stuff, chat. You gotta be open to accepting. You know, although you're in a trade and you have a bias, you gotta be able to accept What if price goes the other way? How would price look? You gotta have a view from that standpoint as well. You can't just view it from your perspective and just be delusional to that, because again, it won't help you in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, whatever you risked here, that should have been gone like a while back, like before the trade even opened. You should have expected this, you know, to not be in your pocket. This isn't your money. Market's got that. That's why, you know, that's why we only trade one session for a specific amount of time. Try to take what we can and take advantage of this, because, you know, the more time you're open to the market, the more time you're in the market, is the more exposure you have, and the more risk, you know, you're putting on the table. So spend as little time as possible actually in the market, risk as little as possible.
And something that a lot of traders don't, and especially new traders don't understand, is probability, playbook, sample size, right? That's why I advise everyone to create a playbook for yourself if you guys haven't done so yet. Pretty much just a set list of rules that you follow to be in a position. Your rules, not someone else's, not what, you know, like fucking Bob underscore 454 says in the chat. Your rules and what you see and what you've been through. Like actually make a playbook, like have it on paper and be like, first setup, close below the range, current count stops. Second setup, close below the range, previous count stops. You know, like close below the range, break with a previous count low. If you have a small wick, like write down exactly what you look for, because obviously like over time, like the exact things form on charts all the time. Do you go forwards in that trade?
Oh, we gotta close.
Yeah, get the 1 hour close here. 1 hour close bullish here, so there's a high chance, chat, this next 1 hour candle may just drive up here to hit the stops. But again, one thing that you could say is that we're respecting this amount of resistance here. But again, it's a bullish candle. At any point, we can just drive up to break the highs, right? But since we're close to those stops, we're just gonna leave it. I don't expect this to drive down here. But there's no point of saving like 6 pips, 5 pips, 4 pips. We already managed risk. We're very close to half. We're already managed risk enough. If you want close half, you guys can, or close full here, you guys can for free. If you get a 1 hour starter player, I'll be very surprised, and I mean we'll be in the trade still, but This is completely different now.
Fucking GJ. Oh, GJ's gonna go up here. Oh.
Yeah, 1 hour close bull. I mean, she just bound to hit 154.466 here.
I wanted to hit this 154.45.
How big is this range on GJ? 29 pips, 30 pips. Not bad. Solid.
Life is good. You know what I mean?
But I will not be in GJ. No, wait. Gotta wait for it to close. We need some closures above.
I know a lot of people who are new here today. They came to the streams. This is their first live. They're like, oh, I'm never coming back here. I'll see you again in a couple months, man. I've seen it happen so many times. Few always come back. Because over time, we're still here, baby. Over time, like, it's just consistency.
GJ was so clean, I didn't see it.
This happened in London, so I couldn't get in there and then, which sucks. But it's alright.
Range too small, Marcos. Range too small. That's what I'm saying. 12 pips. Like I'd want the range to be like 15 to 20 pips to take 10. If the whole range is 12, chances are like of you catching the whole range. I don't know. That's just where I'm coming from. I mean, I know we do it. It's just I'd rather have, you know, I'd rather be attempting to take 10 pips of a 30 or 20 pip range than of a 12 pip range. Chances are it's easier to get a bite off the 30.
Oh, 1 hour bottom wick here. 1 hour create a bottom wick here. Starting to flip. We may hit stops here. The time has come to hit stops here, chat. Because we need the only way this trade is valid here now. It's no longer valid. It's definitely bullish here. We're back into the range. The only way it is valid is if we come down to break the minute lows or come down to break the 1 hour lows. Because that's when we'll be getting a setup play, and that's the minimum, like the minimum thing we need for price to drive. Until then, like price is straight bullish here. Sorry, Jen, I'm updating the stream trade sheet. Let's see. Yeah, fire is free shit. Yeah. Chris E, yes. This is where you would probably want to close full. But since we already manage risk, and we're maybe like a solid like a we were like maybe like 3 pips away from our stops. It's like you might just leave it. It's an extra 3 pips, right? Because this is our original stop loss, the previous one of our highs, and I mean it came up. Like, I mean, there's a high chance to drive up here, but it's just like you might as well just leave it. It's like 3 pips away, right? And there's a chance we may just drive still because we close below this minor resistance here, but very, 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 very unlikely. Yeah, started playing at 15. Oh, should about to be clean later above this range here, above here for 29 pips, and then more would be above here. Let's see.
Sticking around for a bit.
Me?
It's crazy how it's only 8 o'clock. I thought it was like fucking 9:30.
Sticking around for a bit. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm here till 9:30.
I know. Look, I think we've been in this trade for like an hour. Damn. It just hit 8 o'clock. It was. We're usually like talking about getting a trade 9:30.
It's NY Open here. New York Open. So how do I calculate this now? I mean,
in what sense?
Because we
How
took
much
the
you lost?
yeah, like if I update the spreadsheet, like what I like, because we closed half, and then we if we had stops at the initial, we had the initial 40 pip stop. That just put the full stop.
Minus 20 plus.
Minus 25. What was that? How big was the stop? Or was the 30-minute highs?
I would
25.
Say minus 25 plus.
What does that mean though? Chat. Someone I knew someone new coming in the spreadsheet be like, what the fuck is this? 25 plus, you know. Spit some bars, bro. I got no bars, brother. We did get started playing a 15, but pretty chalked. 15. Oh, this right here? Yeah, maybe. It's doji. You want 30-minute break to the lows here. That'll be much stronger.
I'll be spitting bars as soon as he comes on stream. He'll be like, all right, chat, let's do the gold breakdown. And he does the breakdown. You ever seen him do a breakdown? He breaks it down. So yeah, that's his raps. I already know all your lyrics.
You know all my lyrics? Damn. He caught me. He got me. You ever watch Now You See Me? Chat? Oh, we might actually come down to break the 30-minute lows here. Works on you, look. you ever had shroom chocolate? Oh, nah.
No, you know what happens when I laugh? Like my eyes get glossy, and when I smoke.
Calling a day? All right, before I don't lie, yo, you calling a day already? Really? You have GJ potential buys here, and then you have FOMC. Later on at 2 p.m.
Our position's coming back. I mean, what are you doing?
I doubt this thing will come down. I doubt this thing will come down. Maybe not our position, but you know, GJ, there's some potential positions.
I would love to get a position in on GJ, but not till they close this gold trade.
What if gold starts rejecting and GJ closes above the range? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take a GJ trade. I just hate doing it. I hate being in two positions at the same time. I haven't been in one in I think 8-9 months since like summertime. 6 months.
Good ass movie. Damn. Doggo still win this? Yeah, you know, it could be Tom Brady come back Q4, you know, but
not expecting to win this. Like,
yeah,
you know, we have our parameters set and they should work. You know, we're ahead until we said this earlier. We're ahead until we break the previous hour. There's a reason we had hourly stops because that was the candle that closed below the range, below our zone.
Like look at it from this perspective. Like If you were to remove everything on our charts right now, what do you think a sell here? I wouldn't, right? I wouldn't. If I didn't take a trade, I'd be like this. Chat. My days, I'm biased to bullish today. However, if I want sells for range 2 breakouts, it will be below the support here, 1843. If you had closure below there, I'll take my sells coming down towards next support down here. Anything in this range, I'm staying out. And then buys would be like, you know, above here probably. Above this resistance, above 1850, right? Going up. But sells here, nah. Wouldn't take them. So like that's why like in this trade that I'm in right now, I know like we're in drawdown, we're in it. We're already managed risk, and like it's like it was like maybe like 2 pips away from stop loss. We just left it, and if it drives, it drives. But you know, like I don't expect it to drive. It's a low probability trade here. Now, it became a lower probability trade the moment it broke the 30-minute highs earlier, but we managed risk off of that. But if gold drives and it drives, you know, we win. We win the trade. You know, we win the trade. But let's see.
I don't expect it to a bullish closure back in range on a bullish day. Like I'd expect this to go up at this point, but you know, we can't over manage risk. Like I said, we had parameters for our trade initially, and our initial setup should have played out.
Probably going to hold into this range until it stops, to be honest. Until it stops. We're like maybe 2 pips away. And if you look at it, we never broke the initial highs, right? And prices kind of create a resistance here. Wick. And price has been respecting that resistance all day. And it's been this range here. So there's a high chance to do come back around like to the 1843 level here, especially if you break the 30-minute lows here. But I wouldn't get my hopes too high here, chat, you know, if I were you guys.
So this might be one of those rare opportunities where
Rare. Who knows?
Yeah, well, it might give you a chance to get out. It might still go up and give you a chance to get out, because I think it might come down and wick this 1843 area, like we were saying. And if it wicks there, it can come back up and flip. But it's going to be, if you're in drawdown, that's going to be an opportunity for you to.
I'm not sure if you remember this wicks.
Mitigate that.
But remember that one trade we had last year, similar to this trade, and like our risk manager's on point. Like we just managed risk, and like there were so many times where it looked like it was gonna hit stops, but never broke the highs. And
there was a couple of trades where it was like literally like a pip away from stops.
And then it came down towards TP.
Yeah,
that was like last August, I think.
But if you get here's the thing: if you get a celery play here coming down and having this range to breakout and this support broken, there's a lot of range to fill there. There's quite a bit of room. There's 50 pips. Here's the thing: more sells here would be a completely different play, though. It would be either 1 hour celery or it would be a closure below range. But the range here would be different. The zone here is different. So.
You ever trade US30? Yeah, that was the one of the first to start off with. Start off of a US30, traded for about a year and a half maybe, and then one of my brokers stopped offering the pair, so I stopped trading it. Wait, you just said the 30-minute breaking, making a lower wick and then driving back up. Is that what you said? Or was that tripping?
We can see that.
Yeah,
we can see.
Yeah. 30-minute had no bottom wick, right, chat? So like, you guys know what that means. Usually 8%, or not 8%, like 70% of the time, we usually come down to create a bottom wick for a 30-minute candle before we drive. So that's what this could be. But if you end up continuing push, then might be solid. But let's see. If I were you guys, I mean, I wouldn't answer anything here. You know, don't try to jump the gun. Don't try to be a hero. Wait for price to close below this range here later on. I'll move my support down towards here though if I were you guys. 1842. All right, new support being formed. I'm gonna move it up to here for now, just to show you guys the first initial entry of it. Oh, GJ pushing up. Nice, solid. Yeah, so target's been tapped for GJ here. How big is that range in a 1 hour? Solid 12 pips. Nice. So you want buys above here, right? The range going up is 29 pips. This is a very, very clean range above 146.466 as we're breaking back into the range, and also above this range as well, above 155.200. There, that's clean, and this is clean. So don't worry, you have more potential chances later. 4 more positions, guys. New 15-minute candle. If you look at a 15, I think the 15 closed back into the range, right? Yeah, it closed back into this resistance here was once resistance, and we kind of closed below it. So high chances next 15 could drive down towards the support level here. But I wouldn't get too excited yet until we officially break the lows here. For you guys.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was.
15 top wick. You good?
Yeah, I don't know. My computer's cut out like 4 times in the last, I don't know, 24 hours. Just.
You need that Wi-Fi. It's that Wi-Fi.
It is that Wi-Fi.
15. Korean top wick. 1 hour starting to flip again until 1 hour break the lows. You know, it can literally track. It can literally track, create a bond wick anywhere. Like it can literally create a bond wick. That's why I say don't get your hopes up until you break the lows. This could be the bottom wick, and we might flip up here.
Nope. Nope.
Bro, so lucky. How am I lucky? We just, like nothing happened. We're in drawdown. We manage risk. How am I lucky?
He's so lucky.
We're in drawdown. We're in a 27 pip drawdown. We closed half earlier. We came close to those stops. No lucks. It was just on our playbook.
Maybe he meant lucky and like bad luck. You're so lucky. You have all the bad luck.
If I was lucky, I wouldn't be in drawdown. GJ, what? 30-minute count closes in what? 11 minutes here? If you get some positions here in 11 minutes, probably.
Marcos will be losing it on Zoom right now.
Marcos, why aren't you on Zoom? What are you doing? NFT drop? What are you buying?
He's in the studio recording Maybach music.
Maybach music.
I got you. I got you, Moo. I got you, Moo.
I think Devin's got a game tonight.
All right. Giant cup. Oh man, the cup. Chat. I used to have the cup as well. I used to have the cup.
Oh yeah, and handle.
The gold cup and the handle. I had a chart exactly like this. Cup, handle. Oh yeah, price should push up, which is true. I mean, I am bullish on gold.
Stage 2 of Forex trading.
Yeah,
I went through this stage.
This is my stage as well. Yeah. JXTR, this is why we don't take range 1 breakout trades and breakout with no top wick or bottom wick. Range 1, range 2. Daily and weekly buyers are still bullish. Yep, gold still bullish. Wait for range 2 breakout where it can sell. So below 1843. Was that where I had it? Yep, you had it. You had yourselves where I had mine too. And then range 1, range 2. Yeah, range 1 break even. No, breakout, higher chance of getting faked out. Oh yeah, faked out happened, and then plus no top wick came back up. Good analysis, bro. Yeah, solid. Perfect. Who knows, chat? Maybe next year we'll figure out, like this year we'll figure out like something with range 2 breakouts, because range 2 breakouts don't happen often. Like I would say last year we took range 2 breakouts maybe 3 times, but like all the times we took them, it played out, right? 4 times, but who knows? This year we might figure something out and how to manage with them or whatever. Find a way better answer with them. Enter sells on the breakout lows, close 3% when the candle broke highs and stops above current candle. Damn. So you close half when the current candle broke above the current candle high. That's solid. Yeah. Because that's a new 1 hour candle, right? So if you're breaking that high, you could make possibly a steeper high. Yeah, that's good. That's good risk management. Yeah. Solid. USD. Yo, this looks like this is my phase 1 charts probably when I first started trading. That's for definitely phase 1. You couldn't see candles. You didn't care about candles. All you care about structure. And yeah, I mean trend line here, trend line there, trend line there, and yeah, I don't know. Not much gonna say on this. Nice air going down, brother. Hope it goes through for you. What is this? Today's clean traffic area has been taken on London session. 4-hour resistance becomes support. 4-hour floor. 4-hour roof. Yep, 4-hour range we're in. Yeah, solid. Good structure broken by his candle. Close below support. Good top wick. Oh, this is a good entry here on this 1-hour gold here. On the flip of the candle here. Close below this range here and price coming down. I think that's a range 1 breakout though. I'm not sure, but solid. Good top wick. 30-minute starter play. 15-minute keeps creating a lower low. Yeah, clean traffic coming down towards this minor support right around here. Good trade, Bren. I think I stopped out, right? Yeah, I got stopped out here. I got stopped out here officially. So I told you guys, don't get your hopes up, because at any given point on that trade there, price could just been creating a top wick or a bottom wick here, and that's what price did. Create a bottom wick and it flipped bullish on a 1 hour. Now this 1 hour candle should drive up towards the 4.9 mark here, and if that breaks, then there'll be some potential buys. But yeah.
Again, I'm on mute talking.
Yeah.
I was saying here we get stopped out, so it's GJ time, and then I'm like, oh no, rejection time.
Record is down 4, 2, and 2. That was a long trade, chat. That was like an hour and a half, you know.
Yeah.
But we did the best we could imagine without being emotional about it. No emotions whatsoever. Check Azuki floor. Don't tell me it's at like 5 or something.
What was it at yesterday?
2 point something or 4 point something. That's 6.3. Damn.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Marco's holding this?
I think Marco's holding it, yeah. 4-7 last night. Damn. I'm entry 6 today, just 1 trade. Yes, sir, Vin. Yes, sir. Will we be streaming FOMC? Potentially, yeah. Potentially later. FOMC's at like 2 p.m., right? So I'll be on probably, maybe. I don't want to promise you guys anything because the last time we did FOMC was maybe like 8 months ago. But it's I might leave it out because it's gonna be a solid FOMC today. It's gonna be they're thinking of hiking interest rates today, so it should be interesting to see what the dollar does. That's why I want to see what it does. I want to see people play with their bosses and sell stops, and you know, watch them gamble. Negative 25, 45 pips. What does that mean? It means that we closed half at negative 25 pips because we broke 30-minute highs, and then the 45 pips was the original stop loss. Right? It was a 1 hour stops. So it was a 4-5 pip stop overall, and that's where we got stopped out. How'd I do this in the spreadsheet? Yo. Is that a Dunkaroos?
Do it as 30 pips.
It's OG.
Wait, what you say? Jexter?
Do it as 30 pips.
Like the
Because
average?
Yeah, because your stop was 40 pips, right? 40 pips, and you closed half 20. Was it? Yeah, around 20 you closed half. So the remaining 20 pips is just a half risk. So basically on that 20, remaining 20 you only lost like 10 pips. So that's 10 plus 30 equals, I mean 10 plus 20 equals 30.
That
Right.
makes sense, right? Yeah, yeah. That's because we closed half at -25, and the original stop loss is 45. It's like 20. It's like 27 or 27 or whatever, or 32 or
Yes.
something. Right? Is that better? Should I put that instead? Instead of having just this? Oh.
Yeah, that's how I do my journal.
I appreciate your honest recording of your losses. Hey, we did it with the account too, you know? Why not just do with the trades you take on stream, right? The only reason I didn't do it the last 2 years because I never thought about it. But yeah. I'll put it on the trade on the thing. -32. Yeah, I know the percentage. Yeah, I mean, everyone risk is different though. Someone went full risk in that trade there, and someone went 1% risk. You know, I went like a little, like I think 1.1 or something like that. 1.2. I don't know, something like that. Okay, so moving my support down now on gold here. Just how you update your charts. You move it down to the most recent support, right? If you want sells, below there. And then GJ, you want buys above here. So we look like GJ might give us a potential position here. Let's wait for GJ and let's just sit out on gold for now. I bought for mine for a 3.2 pre-review. Yo, well, when was the minting, Marcos? For one, like for those the Azuki. Wow. This thing came down towards 2100. Ethereum. It's half that week monthly support. Starting to reject there, but if you close below 299.1 Ethereum, or even like below 2798 in 5 days, Ethereum has a high chance to just drive towards 1800 next support next month. We're gonna be closing bearish here, back into the range. High chance to just drive down. So you know what that means, chat? More entries for us. More Ethereum for us. Dope's in the chat. I was in the chat today. Today my name is Lon, not Juan. My name is Lon today. You know,
Yeah.
Lon
Low.
Lon low today.
Best day ever.
What was your best day ever, trading wise? Like the best day ever, like cleanest day where you just felt like, wow, I do this shit. Like I did it.
Pips wise or money wise?
Just trade overall, like just trade overall, like this in a trade, and just like I don't know. I say pips, yeah, pips. Like biggest runner ever. I'm talking about like not McLaren days. I'm talking about nowadays because McLaren days is different.
Just because I went to sleep and held it overnight, I was in profit. 120 pips.
Runners solid.
Yeah, but it was like I would have never held it had I been up. I would have closed my positions at like 40, at 60. Like there were plenty of levels, but throughout the night it came back because it went from like 90 profit of 90 to like 20. To like, there were plenty of times I would have closed, but it eventually hit 120. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, oh shit, best feeling ever. You just, it was one of those days where I wish I had a boss that I could call in and be like, listen, man.
Listen, man.
I was just gonna get a job just for that. Just to quit.
I gotta quit, brother. But was that a decent lot size?
Yeah, I don't know what I made. I made maybe like 4.5, 5,000. It wasn't crazy. No.
That's a good runner though. That's a 120 pip runner still. It's solid. My biggest swing trade, my biggest, like trade pips wise, was this is trauma days. So this is
like McLaren days. I had like 1,000 pips.
This is McLaren days. Yeah, I had I think 1,000 on gold, 1,000 1.5k pips on gold, something like that. That was like McLaren days, trauma days, traumatic days. Nowadays,
price action, probably like 100.
Price action
400.
that we trade now, I think maybe like 160 or something, 150 probably for runners.
That's a lot.
Yeah, for like the lot size pop now too. It's a lot.
That's a lot for a scalper. Even a day trader, like that's.
McLaren traders right now are scratching their head like, wait, what are you talking about McLaren traders? What do you mean by that? Damn.
45k pip trade. What? 45,000
Ethereum.
pips?
I'm pretty sure Ethereum you count pips differently though. Because this whole week is like, it shows what does that show? 100k. It's like maybe 10k. That's 100k points, 10k pips. Or I don't know how it works. I don't know how you count price in Ethereum. I never did. Thank you for changing my view on whenever we take an L, I gotta make it back. No. You don't want to make it back. You can't force wait, what do you mean by that? You telling me that like that's your mindset right now, or that's not your mindset anymore? Because that's not what you want to do. You don't want to have that mindset, I gotta make it back. You don't want to revenge trade. You see me here? Calm ass shit. Waiting for our next opportunity. Not forcing anything. It's still early in the day. And tickets to be a W, we went half risk in that trade, chat. We went half risk. So if we go force on that trade and we get like, for example, 30 pips TP, might make up for the loss, right? Might make up for the loss, right?
Hey.
Maybach music.
Needs like a Funk Master Flex entrance with the trumpets and the gunshots and the fireworks.
You're standing up, Marcos?
Yeah, I am.
I got my chair too, bro.
My chair comes in today, so my goal today is to just not sit until it gets here.
He upgraded his robe. I like that.
You like that robe?
Yeah, it's a very nice look.
Yo, Kyle, I never looked at it. Not gonna lie.
Oh.
Marcus, you on that chair? No, I'm guessing you didn't, right?
No, I did.
Oh, you did.
I do often avoid the L's on stream for some reason.
But like
BRB.
So you manage risk and all that? Ran half risk?
I managed and everything. I lost 0.75%. Pretty much the exact same thing you did.
You lost 25%?
What?
Oh, okay.
0.75. No, I use half lots anyway, but it was still full risk because it was 40 pip stop.
Tyler, brother. Tyler, can you join a Zoom call, bro? It's been a while. Tyler, it's been a while, brother. It's been like a couple months. Where have you been? I mean, you're in school though, and I get it. And your MacBook probably off the shits. Show the Zoom call. I thought I got to make it back since I joined you. I just accept the end. Oh yeah, yo, that's good then, Ezekiel. Yo, I'm glad you accept it for what it is, and every trade's a new trade. Exactly, every day's a new day. Every trade's a new trade. Don't base your past trades off of your new trades. Then I added the risk I took off on the 30-minute break to my stop loss. I added the risk I took off for the 30-minute break to my stop loss, and it moved stop loss above the previous 4-hour high. Oh, 4-hour highs. I was looking at that earlier. I was thinking like, cause like the 1-hour highs stops were where, like right here. 4-hour highs is up here, right? 4-hour highs is at 1548, 169. 1-hour highs were right here. So it was an extra 9 pips for the 4-hour highs, and it was the current 4-hour highs, which is a much stronger confirmation, much stronger time frame. But it wouldn't have made it a 1-to-1 for me, so I didn't do it. No. And I hardly ever move my stops like that, like above. Usually, I usually just move it lower if anything. I never increase my stops. If I wanted a 4-hour stops, I would have put it there initially. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but it's just something I don't do often. +20 win streak. That's happened before. Our longest win streak was maybe like 18 or 17 or something on stream. So, it'll come time. You have a spreadsheet of all your trades or stats over time, win rate, total trades taken, percentage up. Yeah. My broker, Traders Domain, sends a monthly statement every month, so I just keep track of that. I gotta keep track of it for taxes and shit. So.
Taxes.
Sorry.
The hell are those?
Government money.
The hell is a tax? I think after tax, I'm having a losing month. Shaking my head. This loss is going to be the origin story after we go on a 20+ streak. Now we're still having a pretty good month, though.
Hey, but it happened before, though. We took a loss from like 2017, 20 or 17 win streak.
I'm an island boy, just trying to make it. Do you have a spreadsheet of all your trades? What are your stats over time? Win rate, total trades taken, percentage up, etc.
I answered that earlier.
Oh, you did.
Oh, but you can answer it for yourself, yeah.
Yeah, yes. I guess me, Don. I don't keep it anymore. I used to have a journal of a screenshot of every trade with pips, with win, loss, break, even everything. But now, since I just come on the stream every day, I could just go on the stream. Because even if I take a trade that wasn't on the stream, like I'll usually say it out in the stream. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's useful. It's definitely useful, but like,
I don't know, I've been trading for almost half a decade, bro.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of work, especially when, you know what I mean, like you do other things.
I have the stream, so I go back on my stream. I watch that entire trade play out on my stream. My emotions, the way I'm reacting, the way I look at that. It's on the stream, but that's me. Not everyone streams. I get it.
I got a year of my old journals still left in my folder somewhere. I got my paper journals. I got like years of journals left that I could look back on, but the stream is basically a journal. The fact that all the VODs are uploaded.
I don't get why a lot of these people can't provide how much growth their strategy averages per month. Yeah, you go on my Instagram account, right? And you go look at my highlights folders. We did it for about a year. Every single day. Okay, maybe not 10 months because I stopped in August. But every single day for those 10 months, we showed results from 2020 October until 2021 August. So about 10 months, right? Every single day. And this is something that I feel like a lot of people don't look at, right? They don't look at this. Not a lot of people do it, but go look at this. I showed my results every single day.
Why don't we do exclamation point results?
I have it already. No one just does. It's not a command. But I should make it a command, actually. I should make it an ongoing command. Let me go on Nightbot. And we took a break from that. Is it results?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, so we took a break. I took a break from that because I only did it for you guys. However,
well, that's a lot of work. You did it every day for almost a year, bro. Like,
yeah, it's
I don't
crazy.
know what else you have to prove. Like, it's over.
On top of that, it's like trade taking on live streams too. So Can't make it up.
And yeah, every live stream is there. Like everything, even your facial expression for each trade is there. Like I don't know what else you have left.
Yeah,
your heart rate.
my heart rate was there too for like 2 months last year. Like, what do you guys want?
They want your blood pressure next.
They want my blood pressure. Yo.
They want your blood pressure.
They want my blood type.
They want you to just give them the username and password to your MC5 account.
Man.
And the thing is, you can fake literally any results except this. Like you've done it the only way you can't fake it. Like it's live, bro. Like
yeah, you can't fake a live, bro. You can't
fake live.
Fake live.
You can fake my FX book. You can or FX book. You can fake the terminal. You could fake a spreadsheet.
Especially if you have your own broker, you can fake the terminal.
You can make your own broker and fake that. You cannot fake live results. So I don't know what else there is left.
Results.
Bro, I had a dream that we had a trading floor in New York.
Really? That's not a dream. That's manifestation.
Yeah, we had like setups, not like cubicles, but like open floor plan with like setups, like streaming setups, and then like on the other side it was like game room.
Like a house? In Brooklyn or what? New York?
Like a trading floor. I don't know. I didn't go outside in the dream, but it was like a big long floor. We had like streaming setups where we could stream trading, gaming, anything, and then we had like a little basketball hoop. It was fire. That's manifesting.
That looks like the 100 Thieves house. That's gonna happen, bro.
I know.
Trading in one, like I found I was looking at Tori's stuff, him and BD at BDFX. It's pretty dope how they have their
the office.
Yeah, their little office and like
it's cool to have somewhere to go every morning.
I'm telling you, man.
It's like so much different than like a quote unquote 9 to 5. Like it's something that it's like fun, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and
it's like going to like your boys and girls club when you're a kid, bro.
And like it's like since this is both of them, they can treat it as a house. It's pretty dope.
And yo, I don't if YouTube adds it, I don't know, but squad stream. You know how they have that on Twitch, squad streams?
Yeah,
that's fire. With the different perspectives. We need Loopy to stream so we can do trio Warzone.
Yeah, where's Loopy? Loopy said once he gets I think once he finishes this semester he's gonna graduate, and then I think next semester he's gonna be on the Zoom calls like more often. I
gotta meet up with him. I'll show him my crib.
Oh yeah, he was like, yo, what part of Brooklyn is Marcus from? I'm like, I don't know. You gotta ask him, bro.
The kind that you don't say on stream so I don't get robbed.
No, I won't say it. He's from Bushwick. I'm playing.
Billionaires, bro. That's the goal.
Those also don't let us know what the average growth per month is because you don't know what our account size is. That's true, but like we don't grow every month though. And on top of that, like if we do grow, like we're growing our strategy every month, right? Like we may not know the exact percentage we're growing, but over time, like for example, like first year we focused on risk management. Second year we focused on fake outs and how to avoid, fake outs and range through breakouts and no impulse entries and all that jazz last year. And this year we're focusing on risk management 2.0, which I haven't started on yet. But for the most part, yes, see our growth on the stream. I don't know. How do I show it though? Like, how do I show the average like percentage our strategy has grown? Like I don't know. It's not like we have like a bot running and every month like, oh, the first month the bot ran 20%, the second month the bot ran 30%. Like I mean I average like 30% a month. I average 30% a month. And my lot size, I change my lot size once a year. So usually the whole entire year I average about the same. Some months I get 100%, some months I get 10%, some months I get break even, some months I get 30%, but the average is 30%.
Don't know what your account size is. You want bank account information? Like my routing number.
Man, what's GJ doing here? I want some GJ buys here. How much you withdraw a month? Every like I don't know, once a month or maybe because sometimes I withdraw from the actual terminal, but I leave it in the trader's domain for sometimes, like in the actual broker.
Gonna share a condo. No, I'd rather have our own spots and then go to like this, like a floor that's just like made for trading, right? You have to be close though.
But yeah, Kyle, yeah, I don't have any like set like a rule to withdraw. I just withdraw whatever I feel every month, whatever I need. Yeah, Marcus. So Brooklyn House 2022. 2023. I think 2023 we'll have it for sure, bro.
Downtown Brooklyn high rise.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'll have to fly out there every now and then. That's the thing. Hopefully, I don't know if I'll live there, but I'll be flying out there.
No, you're moving here. He's moving to the Big Apple.
I want to. That's a lot, though. It's a lot. It's a lot to do. that's I gotta find new people to hang out with. You know, fuck.
You got me.
All right, you're right. You're right.
You got me. You got Loopy.
All right, you're right.
New York's the center of everything. You won't have to look too hard.
All right, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Let's see. I'm looking at office spaces right now. 15,000 square feet. Right here, 6,000 square feet downtown, $125 per square foot. What's that?
Wait, 15K square feet?
All I'm saying is, within a year of being in New York, you're gonna be like, nah, I want to go to Miami.
Bro, nobody thinks that, bro. I promise you.
I love Miami and all, but I don't think I'll fit there, bro. I don't think I'll fit there.
Miami people are a cult, man. I swear. Florida's
Miami people.
Places you love it or you hate it.
I'm not a party person like that.
And that's the thing. Like, it's I hate the weather in Florida by itself alone. Never mind everything else.
By 9 months of good weather versus 3 months of bad weather. It's better than 9 months of bad weather in New York and then 3 months of good weather.
I need my winter seasonal depression, bro. It keeps me balanced. I have to have all my chakras. If you go to Miami, you just have one chakra. You know what Thanos said? He said perfectly balanced, as all things should be. You need 4 seasons, man.
All I'm saying is
you get hit by hurricanes in Miami.
All I know is Don showed his balances, his lot sizes, and his positions last year. When you look at it, he goes live account. You go back to the trades. He goes shows the balance, shows the trade taken that day on the live stream. You can actually track it by going to the live stream, and then going to the Instagram and seeing what happened, seeing the exact position, seeing the exact entry.
The word guru is so cringe.
Guru.
I'm a monk. NYC or Toronto? I've never been to Toronto. I've never been to Canada.
Come to Canada. It's like come to Toronto. Don't come to Canada. Come to Toronto. Toronto or Vancouver.
Right.
You'll like those 2 cities maybe.
Border patrol.
Maybe.
But bro, you come to anywhere else in Canada, you will definitely not like it. No offense. No offense. The fact, what's going on? The fact, you've been here. The fact, doing a Zoom call. What's going on, brother?
Steve is gonna have to pay $60K a year to access the trade house. Now it'll be free. That'd be cool, right? People who visit, we have like 2 or 3 like setups, or just like 1 free setup.
What is this? Oh,
PBS content house. We need it.
that'd be crazy. Everyone who has access, like, or everyone who's, imagine we have a rank on Discord. Actually, no, that won't work out. I was gonna say that rank. If you get there, yeah, join.
People be grinding.
Yeah, come to the DBS house.
You get access to the DBS house.
You got to be market controller to get access.
Like for those that don't know what DBS is, it's basically just our organ. I don't know. It's like our
community.
our Unity, our what's our name for it? Our like what's phase called again? Like
Base clan
no, not their clan.
organization.
Yeah, so it's just an organization. So basically over time we started it last year, but we're trying to, you know, slowly
We're
move
gonna
towards it,
incorporate this soon.
to the point where like anyone can become a DVS member, and basically you're making content for DVS, and as you make content we pay you to make content. But it's like, for example, phase, like people, if you got invited to phase, if you're a phase member, you gotta make content for them, they pay you money to make content, right? It's like Forex content or whatever content. But that's what we're trying to do with our Forex funds over the next couple of years or so. So
DVS yacht.
yeah, that's what DVS is.
Just get access to a whole bunch of things.
DVS broker would be so sick, man. Imagine a DVS broker. Oh,
I know.
that was so cool.
That'll be fire. FOMC is gonna be crazy, I think.
Yep.
One way or the other. I moved a lot of ETH to USDC just in case.
Oh yeah, just in case it fluctuates. It will, right?
Yeah.
Ethereum, it will for sure.
I think the RR, if it's like if it's good news for ETH, I think we see like 3K and it's like not a huge jump. But I think if it's bad for ETH, we're going straight to like 1500, bro. So I think the RR is pretty good there to just chill in USD. But I got a little bit of both. Do you guys have any real estate? I'm renting. I don't want real estate right now.
It's kind of fucked in Toronto right now, to be honest with you. It's pretty fucked in Toronto. I think it's the same for New York though. The real estate in New York right now is fucked, right? Is it crazy?
Yeah, there's two things that I keep in mind with the real estate. One is that I can, for one, we're both young. We could just stack bread and wait as long as we need to for the market to collapse in real estate and then take advantage. Number two, I think there's ways to invest in real estate without having to like physically own the property, which I personally don't want to physically own a property. I don't have time for that. I'm not interested. You know what I mean? I don't think Don is interested either, right? Like you want to buy a house and have to like worry about the physical.
Not until maybe like late 20s.
A tenant, like there's just a lot of things that I'm not really interested in at the moment. Right now I'm focused on mostly digital. Four hours almost closing. GJ's gonna close right at resistance.
Can you please explain G style, please? Yeah, so you want, this is a range that we're in. We broke into this range here, and the more you want more buys to be above 154, 466 here. There's a resistance here. Understand that you need a closure above. Once you get a closure above, you'll be solid for positions. But until then, we gotta wait, right? And it's probably gonna be a bit after 9 a.m. where we'll get actual positions here on GJ. And then gold is in this range though, right? It just never broke out. It stayed in this range here. And if you get a closure below here, you can get more sells later on, which I may attempt again. Maybe. Sorry, Wix, I muted you because I don't know, your thing was thing, but aren't you afraid of hackers? That account's protected by passwords and verifications and.
I have a hardware wallet. Everyone should have a hardware wallet if you have more money than you're willing to lose. I have a hot wallet for trading, and then I have a hardware wallet for assets that I'm holding.
So how does that work? So how is it like a crypto thing, right? It's like a USB thing. You just plug in.
My hot wallet is just a Google Chrome extension, and that's password protected, and it's seed phrase protected, but realistically, if someone walked into my house and beat my ass, they could send all my crypto to themselves. But if they wanted to, they can't take my hardware wallet money. That's why you have a hardware wallet with all your assets in it, because to send out of a hardware wallet, you have to plug it in. You have to enter your seed phrase, your PIN. It's basically a second form of authentication, which has another seed phrase on top of the seed phrase that's already there. So,
but there's good hackers.
No one's hacking your hardware wallet.
bro.
unless you confirm them. If you go to a hacked website and confirm on your hardware wallet that you want to connect to that hacked website, they're still going to take all your shit, which is why you don't do connect to websites without doing your due diligence. I don't connect to any websites that I don't know that are properly vetted. I mean, it's a scary world. I close your DMs on Discord. I don't accept DMs unless you're my friend.
Bro, imagine in 2020 it would be like, or years before, it'd be like, yo, give me your money. Nowadays it's like, give me your crypto, give me your wallet, give me your seed phrase.
Give me your money.
Marcus, what if you lose your $1 billion USB? Yeah, you can lose it, right? That's how you get the AirTag. You get the Apple AirTags. Can't lose that. Connect that to the USB. You never lose it. Big brain.
What if you lose your $1 billion USB? You can just get another USB.
Wait, can I see how it looks or no?
Yeah, I have multiple. It's
a ledger, right?
It's not tied to your USB. It's tied to your seed phrase, your private keys. All the USB is doing is holding your private keys. But if I lose it, I could buy another one as long as I have my seed phrase.
It's cool. How much is the ledger? This is it?
So like, this is a ledger. So you plug this into your computer, and then
all the money's
you
gone.
plug it in. It has this little screen, and then when you plug it in, you have to input your seed phrase. And when you input your seed phrase, you can connect to Ethereum, and then you basically sign every transaction that you make. I recommend writing your seed phrase down on paper or just memorize it, like me. You're gonna have to torture me with water if you want to get mine. Grant, what's your seed phrase, bro? You can forget the past, no? Like, unless you have it written. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you can't remember it and you didn't write it, then you're just dumb. Like, what?
Gold cells, yeah. You want closures below 1843.230 here, right? You want the same cells you had earlier. You want closure below. I'm surprised that first 1 hour count did not run. I'm very surprised. Look at that 1 hour. Like, look where we entered off of. This is much a stronger support here. Resistance, support, right? We got closure below. It's a high chance we just drove down there. But hey,
I'd rather get these GJ buys.
yo, earlier someone was talking about how you can use the 4 hour stops for gold, and it was an extra 9 pips. I was thinking about it. I was looking at it. You see that, Wix? The 4 hour stops. Oh shit! What happens if you lose your memory? Yo, thanks Charlie for the $1.99 donation.
What happens if you lose your memory? Well, I'm afraid there's no way out of that. But I mean, if you just wrote it down, then it wouldn't matter.
I mean, if you lose your memory, you know you have crypto. You're done. Like, it's just you wouldn't even have FOMO over it because you don't even know.
They always got a scenario.
Yeah, you're like, yo, FX. Yo, what if someone can hack your FX account? Do you have a ledger for your FX account or not? We have a password for our MT5 account, MT4 account, which is insane.
What are other ways to invest in real estate without owning a property? You can invest in a real estate fund. Basically, it's a crowdfunding real estate fund. Usually, there's like a high barrier to entry.
Basically, there's Grant Cardone that does that.
You invest, like, for example, like, let's say there's a minimum $100,000. You invest $100,000, and you can get 20% a year on that, but it's a 5-year commitment. And then you'll receive a promissory note, and the promissory note will basically guarantee that your money is safe, so that even if you don't hit your return goals, you'll still get your 100K back. But there is a commitment, so the percentage would be higher based on a higher commitment.
No, but the goal is for the fund to sell the property, isn't it?
It depends on the fund. Some funds are getting only into rental. Some funds are going to do commercial. Some, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because if your fund sells the property at a major come up, you get a major come up too.
Yeah, like it depends. I mean, you know how investing works. It's like higher risk, higher reward. I mean, Grant Cardone has what, $50 billion assets under management, and I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he's doing. Is it commercial or apartments? I don't know I don't know what he's doing.
Everything.
Bro, imagine. I should not let go.
But Grant Cardone is going to accept for him, for example, he's going to accept minimum is going to be like $500,000 or whatever. Like I imagine, and the percentage.
I mean, if you follow him, he's got different tiers where you can invest. Like, hey, if you got $5,000, you can invest now. But typically, it's like, hey, if you have $1 million liquid right now, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you can guarantee you like 15%.
It's like a fucking 80 floor building.
Yeah, I mean, that's more interested. That's something that interests me more because I'm just a hands-off kind of person. I'm good at very few things.
So you're basically putting your trust in the person, not the project. Like with Gary Vee.
Yeah.
You know, it's the person that you think, how far will they take it? It's the same thing with Grant.
It's like it's really just any kind of investing, like venture capital. You're investing in founders. Even in NFTs, you're investing in creators of projects. So that's how investing works in general.
Like I probably wouldn't be as high on Tesla if Elon Musk wasn't at the helm.
Exactly. Tesla is you're betting on two things. You're betting on Elon Musk and you're betting on EV, and that's it.
Yeah.
But you could bet on EV in other ways. So you're pretty much betting on Elon Musk. 5K minimum. Yeah, see, that's like too low for me. I meant that humbly.
Where you at? Yo, Kyle's funny, bro. Kyle, yo, you might take Grant X's spot, man. Our, you know.
He's like, Jay Campbell in Portugal. I want to go to Portugal. They had a Solana conference there, even though Solana's trash, but.
Yo, only some people in the chat can get away with the stuff.
Yeah,
it's crazy how Grant X, like they can get away with anything. They can say whatever to me. Yeah, they can get away.
Modded What the hell was that?
Because they've been here for a long time.
What the hell was that?
If it's your first day in the stream and you say that to us, like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know who you are.
Yo, NIO was a gamble. You know you invested out of gambling. You know what NIO reminds me of? When someone made like, you know how people made CryptoPunks and then they made CryptoFunks and they flipped it the other way.
Yeah.
That's what betting on NIO was.
Bro, there's literally ape flipped, and those have decent floors too, which is crazy.
Do you have a standing? Does not. No, he just swings side to side while he's sitting.
Yeah, I got standing, guys. You guys want to see? I mean, you guys can't really see. I don't know what to tell you guys.
You want to see? Well, you can't. I don't know what to tell you.
This stream is now. It's very much financial advice. Everything we say is financial advice. Any thoughts on Shiba? Don?
Shiba, this is my desk. I think I have
controller effects for a 10% coupon.
I think I have this one. I think I have this one, this flexi spot one. I have a black one. I think the desk size top is a little bigger, or I think you can adjust it, to be honest, but pretty cool, right?
Everyone's saying gold.
Yeah, gold, chat. We get some sells here in about 25 minutes or maybe. Yo, if you had a 4-hour stops though, congrats. Hey, I mean,
people are running with no stops. I'm still in there.
Yeah, I'm looking at gold here too. If he goes below, I'm taking another position, chat. Same position we took earlier. Just a second attempt on it. Same confirmation. Nothing changes, right? And again, just because we hit stops doesn't mean, you know, like we should change up our whole strategy, you know? Do the same thing over and over and over.
No, the new 4-hour just opened up. So,
oh yeah, that's hot wick. I forgot. Yeah, new 4-hour candle.
I think we're gonna still come up, make a steeper top wick. I don't think this should run. If it does, it does. But chances are the new 4-hour will have a steeper top wick.
Also, guys, keep in mind, look at the 4-hour time frame. I know we're over at bullish for a day, but look at the 4-hour time frame. It shows you that there was once a support here, and if you look closely, this is the first candle that actually closed below that support. I know it didn't close below this support to the left, However, it's still closed below the support, right? So that's huge. Look left there, you have plenty of rejections here. You have maybe a solid 1, 2, 3, 4 rejections off of that support. This is your first closure. So it shows strong indication of volume. And this next forward candle should drive here. If it breaks below this minor support at 43, you should see 37 pretty easily. And yeah, just wait for a top wick being created on this forward candle, and then you should be good once you get a closure below here. A 15-minute closure or a 30-minute closure should take you down towards the support. But you see me, I'm not gonna go back now and say I should have held it. You know, like nah, that was a completely different trade setup earlier on. And if it drives down today, I guess the range two sells we were correct today on that bias. Analysis on GJ, pretty simple. 4 candle close bullish here, below that resistance. However, it's still bullish. Daily shows that you have clean range. Well, you're tapping a minor resistance here, but other than that, you have the clean range until 155, 197 here. I double tap that target today, but I'll say if you get closure above 154, 466, you should fill this range for 30 pips. And if you're close above there, you should fill the next range for 42 pips. So yeah, plenty of ranges here. Just be patient. There's a minor support right around here, that area. So we may spend a little bit of time in this range here before we break out. But this one arcana has no top wick, so I do expect it to flip bullish here. Yo, Michael, why you say I never heard of her? Yo, is there a 2-month badge? Do we have a 2-month badge?
Yeah.
I don't think we do. I think it's 3 months next. Let's see.
2-hour celery.
Memberships, badges. Oh yeah, we do have 2 months. Yo, imagine seeing yellow. Interesting. How tall is Marcos? 5'5".
I'm 6'7".
Such a Devin Booker. Yo, Marcus, you went to the Lakers game yesterday? Was it in Brooklyn? Oh, it was in Brooklyn. Why didn't you go?
Because Kevin Durant didn't play, bro.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. That's why they lost. I didn't realize. Just James Harden.
Or Kyrie.
Yeah.
Or Blake Griffin.
Yeah, Kyrie doesn't play home games.
No Kyrie, no Blake Griffin, no KD.
On Tony chat, I've been seeing 3-3 all day. Look at this. 3-3 first quarter. 3-3 LeBron. 3-3 Russell Westbrook. 3-3 Edwards. 3-3 Harden. Harden?
My Celtics are back, bro.
Yeah.
They're finally positive. Jason Tatum's on a tear, bro. He had 51 and 36.
They're still below. They're still not in the playoffs. Raptors ahead of them. That's crazy.
Oh wait, what? Oh, we were 8th yesterday. We're half a game back.
Raptors are ahead of you. That's crazy.
No, we're tied. We're tied. We're both 6 games back, but they have less games played.
What happened to the Knicks? They have potential.
Knicks stink.
What happened to the Hawks? Yeah, they got so lucky last year going to the conference finals.
The Hawks? I don't know. There's a rumor that John Collins wants to come to the Celtics. That'd be fire.
Yeah, imagine Lakers don't make playoffs this year.
That would be crazy.
Damn. That would be insane. LeBron, man. The Grizzlies are nice this year. Damn. 5 minutes for 30-minute, 15-minute closure on gold here. We'll be in profit right now, right? That trade. we'll be back in profits. We'll be break even, I think. Yeah, we will be go break even right now, probably.
You know, bottom wick. Looks like this 5 minute just made the salary play. Just wants to dip now.
So where's everyone earlier saying done? Bye. The sellers are wrong, man. Are you sure?
Someone said, I really think you should reevaluate because the 4 hour rejected.
Yeah,
I remember everything.
And the 4 hour close bearish too, man.
if I cared enough, I would scroll all the way back and call them out, but I'm too lazy.
Nah, it's toxic. You don't want to do that.
That's what I'm saying, but they do that every stream, bro.
I know they do it every stream. I don't know.
So the 4 hour rejected. You should reevaluate. Oh. That also shows the difference between a setup and an entry. The setup was always correct.
Threes.
3 3 3 3 3.
We're gonna head there. right into that range until FOMC.
Let's put our TP at here. Let's put our TP at 3 3 3. There you go.
Yes.
And then let's put
if this entry is not at 33, I'm not entering. 943. 933.
No, it wasn't you, JP. It was some type of new trader, or not new trader, new person to the stream. Are staying up positions or holding to FOMC? Yeah, I'm looking for more positions. Yeah, looking for more positions here.
Knicks fan. There's not a more loyal sports fan in the world than a Knicks fan.
Are you sure? Have the Leafs fans?
No, trust me.
I know Knicks fans are probably on top.
Knicks fans we can be 0-82 and talk shit. Straight up.
I put on these clothes like a hobo. Is that what you just said?
My legs are tired, bro. I'm sitting down.
For real, I've been like hovering over my chair and stuff.
Best chair coming today. Last day with a stool.
Can you explain why you wouldn't answer in a 15-minute time frame? Yeah, pretty simple. It's the new 4-hour candle, and I would want a decent top wick on a 4-hour candle. This kind of opened up here, a new 4-hour candle with barely a top wick, so I would expect a steeper top wick to be created before we drive down. So I want to wait for I wouldn't answer off this 15. Yeah, I would wait for maybe a 30-minute candle or 1 hour, and hopefully we get a top wick by then before we drive. But again, like I think the first trade was a much higher probability than this trade, because the first trade was a 1-hour closure. This is like a 15 closure, 30-minute closure. The 1-hour close respecting the supports though. The only thing I can say here is that the 4-hour candle was the one that closed bearish, right? That officially closed bearish, so we know that. But other than that, there's not much until we get a top wick here. And why isn't JJ pushing up here? New 4-hour candle wick. Come on, flip bullish and drive up here. Might get a 30-minute entry maybe.
Oh, there goes. There goes gold. Look at that closure on a 15. No bottom wick, nothing.
Yeah, but 15
just tap the support.
It closed below it, but no bottom wick. I mean, 30 minutes to open. It should still drive here. Range is like what? 55 pips? Solid. I hate that baby. Sorry, chat. Impulse entries. Nah, impulse entries would have gotten already. Impulse entries people would have gotten maybe like here or something probably. They would have been in by now. This should be good. Is it possible to make 30 pips per trade? Like you close half at 10 and I'm thinking you close half at 20 according to the range? Yeah, it's possible, but the range gotta add up for that as well. Like the range must be big enough for you to catch the 20 pip range. It must exceed 20 pips. So yeah, it's possible, but not every range is 20 pips, right? Was the first time I played today? Low baby all in. Song? Low tech love. Chat, follow my Spotify. It's at DXNVO. Oh yeah, there we go. Thanks, JFCR. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. I'm gonna be an all-in on gold if you get a decent 30-minute closure. Yeah, there's a possibility here. The 30-minute pulls back and gives you that wick fill here. 30-minute closes below in about 12 minutes here, so it's a possibility. Are you down for a day, Wix and Marcos? Oh, Wix hop.
FOMC.
But like, come on now, though.
We could. You never know.
Yeah, I'm here for a bit. I'm just chilling.
There's gonna be more volume in FOMC than now. Might be too much volume though. Look at the 4 hour on. Look at the 4 hour on GJ. But that
it's not a flip. I'm looking at it. Solid. It's gonna be a great year. It's gonna be a great next couple of days actually. Look at the weekly on GJ. Great next couple of weeks. Monthly week. Ah, that's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great year. Solid ranges here. And we're pushing down towards target. Gold TP hit 2 hours later. You see what I mean, chat? Like in this case, like vice versa. Instead of comparing the 30 minutes to the 1 hour time frame, the 1 hour broke the highs, but the 4 hour never broke the highs. It's gonna get to a point where we're gonna be using monthly highs. Imagine. But yeah, 4 hour never broke the highs, and the 1 hour was the one that broke the highs. So whenever people ask me questions like, "Yo, well, why don't you use the 15-minute stops instead?" Because 1 hour is a higher time frame, and I'd rather trust the 1 hour stops than using the 15-minute stops, where we can break highs and lows all the time.
Hey Don, I just had a question.
Yo, love Daniel.
For the 5 minute time frame and 1 minute time frame, like, you know, we don't use it really, and like I'm just wondering like why. And I know you use the hour and the 30 minute and like 15, but why don't we use the 5 minute or 1 minute?
Because it's a small time frame, And 1 minute and 5 minute, I usually tend to see that we break lows and highs very often, like very often. Like 1 minute is breaking the highs right now, next minute candle just drives down completely. Like, it's this is a low time frame, and it's always gonna be open. It's always gonna be breaking highs and lows.
Oh, okay. All right.
You can use it for extra confirmation for trades, but I wouldn't use that as my like direct confirmation. That's it, like to directly enter.
Yeah, I actually I used the 5 minute to actually enter in and actually catch this trade.
Yeah, I see where this 5 minute right here, right? This
right, exactly right there.
Yeah.
But like, see, it's like you said, it's on a smaller time frame, so I guess it only worked out because like I guess it already what's it called, closed below on the 15. Oh wait, it didn't even close, I think. Oh yeah, it did.
And like I'm not saying the 5 minute doesn't work. I'm pretty sure like to a certain extent it does work, but it's just like I wouldn't use that as my direct confirmation to enter. Like I wouldn't enter here. Like the only time I use the 5 minute time frame is probably when you have for I don't know, like when COVID started, like the 5 minute candles were moving like 100 pips per 5 minute candle when you have big ranges like that.
Yeah. All right.
But that trade wasn't. This wasn't a bad trade. It was pretty decent. You got closer below and just drove. But there's a lot of volume now too. Oh shoot! Ooh! TP smacked and we're still driving. Damn. Where them gold buyers at? Where are people who were down this whole entire trade in the traffic to the left there? I hit stops, I know. But still, like, you know, gotta be open to both sides, man. You can't be delusional. But now, you know, I can't go back and say I entered too early or so and so. It's just, you know, just we did what we could, and probably why it didn't work out today. However, the trade still made sense afterwards. Played out. We needed 2 hours back for real. I'm buying gold now. Hey brother, everyone in the chat, can we get a pray for crypto coolly? If you're buying gold here with no type of confirmation, you know, I'm guessing you're buying because this is some institutional market manipulation trap type stuff, you know, bank order, whatever it is you're entering off of here. Feel free to do so, but just be careful. There's no confirmation whatsoever. I'm not sure where your stops are, but you're catching a falling knife, man. So yeah, that's a NYC opening here. This might be FOMC, who knows? Hiking rates means the weaker dollar. Right? Yeah. Oh wait, trade's taken. I gotta put gold sells. Sorry. As what just happened in gold, I did your analysis. I did what your analysis did. Yeah, second chance. Yeah, I wanted to give it a second chance, but I don't think impulse entries in the first place, right? I stopped doing that maybe last year. But if you take impulse entries, like gold had to take impulse entries. Now, just because I don't do it doesn't mean you can't do it. You take your impulse entries, and I said earlier, if you got impulse entries in, it would have been somewhere over here probably. Child, like, just understand, like, whatever you do in FX, like, you know, do it because it works for you. Don't do it because it works for someone else. I say impulse entries don't work for me, and doesn't mean it won't work for you, right? Hiking rates mean stronger dollar. So if they oh, they're hiking rates. I thought they were cutting rates for some reason. Goes down 150 pips. Yes, I see that, brother. Chat, whoever caught this position here, congratulations. Great position. Great range back, great price breaking back into range, clean trap to the left. If you want more sells for the day, because now day lows are broken. There's no more buys. Day lows are broken. New update. Day lows are broken. You have clean traffic now until potentially 1828 here, which should get tapped. And then potentially even, you know, if price drives down on the way today, 1812, 1816-ish, right? The weekly starting to flip bearish. I mean, still bullish, but daily is definitely hella bearish. If you want more sells today, you probably want sells below here, 1828, and then you want sells below there, coming down to the next support level, which is around like here.
I want GJ buys.
Yeah, I want you to buy
DJ
too.
buys. I was just saying that. I'm on mute.
Right, chat. We said this earlier. We broke it down maybe 30 minutes ago. We said how when I gave the 4-hour update, I said how this is the first time the 4-hour candle has closed below this range here. Expect a lot of volume. Although we didn't close below here, there should still be a lot of volume coming into the market here because this is the first 4-hour closure that we had within the last like 4 or 5 candles. So it indicates volume.
Marcus is looking at an early entry right now. Never made more than 20 pips since our FX, really? You're like a legit trader.
I tell you, like a legit trader. Appreciate being here, Tony. Don's the truth. 420 viewers. What's going on, guys?
Cheers. Oh shit. Like the fucking stream.
Yeah. We took a loss today, right? But at least we took a loss in the right direction. The right trade. So. Can you explain your last video on Instagram, please? It's in the video.
What'd you post?
Dealing with FOMO. It's a clip from the stream. It was talking about how like whenever you like just like if the trade wasn't planned, then you can't say you missed the trade. That's an explanation for it. I mean, you know, just rewatch the video. It's just FOMO. Don't have FOMO, man. End of story. No FOMO.
GJ flip bullish.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir. If you got 30-minute closure here, which I doubt.
4 hours so clean. It's just that 4-hour resistance right there, but with volume.
Daily is clean too. Makes sense. 30-minute wick fill. Watch this come back up, create a topic, and then come back down. I'm done for the day. If it wicks back up. If that fucking candle wicks back all the way, dude, he sounds cheese. I feel you, brother Isaiah. I feel you. Took 2 losses in the right direction. Really? What was your second entry for the gold cells? Are we still waiting to enter? Yeah, we're still waiting to enter GG buys here. Above 154, 466.
Yo, did your paid group hit TP on this?
Oh no, I didn't. It hit stops.
Did it?
Yeah, we hit stops. It was what I had on screen. We might get a wick fill here. Yeah, there you go. 30-minute close below the range here. So people who take entries down here are like, oh, I'm in profit. Wait to see this kind of come down and fill the wick. You close below support here. Look left, you have clean traffic until like 1831 here. So it's a good position to take, but your stops are 91 pips, my brother. 91 pips. You don't want that. GJ,
What do we close? 30.
we might be here till 10
With no
a.m.
top wick.
1 hour closure above and 29 minutes here.
Yeah, the thing is with the 1 hour closure, I think it might be your resistance might be a little bit different now.
Nah, it's right there. No?
You're gonna keep it there.
Yeah. I'm keeping-
Well, look over
oh, we're talking about this.
to the left.
But it's a range breaking back into it. You know,
I'm
like
sorry, that's a 30. Yeah, with the 30. With the 1 hour, we'll have the advantage of that range. It's probably 10 pips there. It's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, this
exactly
range.
10. Yeah, it's exactly 10 pips.
decent shot, decent. I'm here for a bit longer here today. I have a lot of energy. Just, you know, I'm getting some yogurt though, BRB.
Me too. Got lots of energy.
Ooh, I want a smooth. Yo, chat. Blueberry. Wait, yogurt with blueberries and granola, or peanut butter, chocolate banana smoothie. One or the other for breakfast.
What was the first one? The first one was a yogurt. Second one was a smoothie.
Yogurt with blueberries and granola, or peanut butter chocolate banana smoothie.
That's tough. I say peanut butter chocolate.
2 people said smoothie. 3 people. Wix and I said smoothie.
Peanut butter.
Smoothie, gas. It's so, and I got that PB2 with the cocoa powder in it.
Peanut butter jelly time.
Peanut butter chocolate flavor. Ooh, Tiara with the hot take. Hot take said yogurt with blueberries.
Or do both just because you can.
Nah, but I get full. I get full on that yogurt, so it's got to be the smoothie, and then I'll have like a lunch, in like a couple hours. All right. You might hear my blender.
Yeah, smoothie it is. Better come back with a different fucking outfit. Fucking Hugh Hefner robe. Can't be in that robe and no playmates around. Better come back in some jeans. It's fucking freezing in Brooklyn. Here in Africa, we only have coconut. No. I love coconuts. I'm 36. How young are you? How young are you, Tao? Yeah, we rejected here on GJ, so there's no entries yet. Gotta wait for this hourly. And gold has pretty much filled our range, our trading range. Yeah, Coconut Song was fire. That was the jam. That was the pre New Year song. That was our Christmas track. Love the Coconut Song. Yeah, who over leveraged today? Come on. What's going on? Why are you guys so quiet? Chat's too calm today. Jackson, how was London? Did you take anything? You've been pretty consistent too, showing up every session, every London session.
Definitely consistent. So bright.
look at that. We came back. We came up on gold. Wick that zone. Came back down. Flip.
You new hoodie down, lost mine? Yeah, brother, I don't have them anymore. I don't tell you, brother, I don't got them anymore, man. You gotta, you gotta make some
It was
special.
meant to be.
Hey,
It was meant to be. Then.
well, we'll have new merch, chat. Don't worry. But, pardon? Hey, what up? Jersey Day? We'll have new merch, okay? We'll have new merch, and it'll be great. It'll be great.
It's not even gonna be merch, bro. We're dropping straight fashion.
Your jersey is gonna trigger chat right now.
Hey, man. I'm loyal. That's all that matters.
What do you have to do with that team?
What do you mean?
What are you loyal to? Like, are you from there?
Bro, you know how many Arsenal kits I have? Look at my coffee table book, chat. No, don't question my loyalty ever again, sir. It's my coffee table book, man.
You're frozen. Oh wait. Oh, there you go.
Stop the cap.
I got this Arsenal coffee table book.
Stop the cap.
Who's wearing that Arsenal top, bro? What do you mean, who? Shit.
I don't want to talk to you.
Derry got traded.
Someone said Wix is so baked.
No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm in the middle of rolling one. It's funny.
We're having this minor support here. We might struggle here, Chad. Be careful looking for entries on 3-minute flipper. There's a lot of traffic within these ranges here. This is a lot cleaner than this. I can tell you that. Yo,
How much higher were those 4-hour stops? They were fucking valid as shit.
I was thinking of it too. I'm not gonna say I would have done it because it would have been a positive R. That was like the reason why I didn't do it. But look at the it was like maybe 5 pips
Only a
away.
few more pips.
Yeah, 5 pips away from the 4-hour stops, and I'm like, it just makes more logical sense to move up to there. It was like the 1-hour stops was like literally like 5 pips away. So, I mean, I was thinking about it, but it wasn't at 101 at that point, I think, or something. And I also didn't like I hardly ever move my stops like higher than it already is. I usually manage risk and move it lower, so I wasn't used to that as well. Maybe in the future we'll work on that, but I don't know.
Big thing of mine.
Something that I don't really do a lot.
Yeah, I don't extend my stops. That's a big thing of mine too. Like very, very diligent when it comes to moving stops, and you have to be. I mean, for a long term and fund preservation. It's what you have to do. Well, I found it to be the most optimal thing for me to do. And again, everyone's different. Everyone manages, money different. Risk management is very individualized. How you approach money, how much you're willing to lose, how fast you're willing to lose. So it's all dependent on you as an individual. So we can only show you what we do.
Yo, okay, I feel you. I feel you on that. I'm just chilling, take my small loss and relax. Simply that. Eat some yogurt, chill out, wait for more opportunities here.
Yeah. That's what you have to do. You got to keep it level-headed. You got to be in control. This was great. Don's in control here. Like, he's in control of the market. He's not letting the market manipulate him.
Whatever the fuck that means.
You're not over here stressing over the previous trade, thinking how you're gonna get it back with the next trade. You're not going crazy or pissed that you lost. We haven't even discussed that last trade. Like, it's technically it's gone. Like, it never happened. It's a new approach now. It's like we were fresh on the markets, and that's how it should be. It's a really great example. for you know, for new people to see how you should approach the market. You know, a loss or a win, you shouldn't get too high or too low on them. As we keep saying, it, you know, doesn't make you as a trader. You know, every position is its own position. There's no revenge trading. There's no trying to get back the money you lost. There's no, you know, your trade shouldn't be set based on the parameters of a previous trade. Every trade is approached individually with its own setup, with its own probabilities, with its own stops, risk management. So it's very hard. It's very hard to approach. How are you going to do analysis on some, like, how are you going to analyze today, like, based on, you know, based on something that's, I guess,
happened like
okay,
2 weeks ago.
So here's the thing: we're doing TA and we're doing a study of historical data, but just because you got, you know, one result, or just because you took a loss, that doesn't mean, you know, that's what it is. That's the be all end all. It's not about that one trade. It's about the thousands of them. It's about taking a really large amount of trades, having a really large sample size, and seeing what's over the long term profitable. You know, you can't base your entire career, or your strategy, or how you decide your strategy on one trade, on one position, or, you know, study, like, you can't, you know, be who you are based on like something you did in one day. Like, you know, it's like you are who you are, you know, it's a total, a sum, total value of everything you've gone through, you know, of all your knowledge, all your experiences. So, you know, a loss today shouldn't determine who you are as a trader, and it shouldn't sway your next trade. You should, you know, I find it amazing for people that have really short, like, memory overall in life, can bring that to the markets. Like people that can, you know, get into a fight with somebody, and then like an hour later, like, not even care, they can be talking to that person like it's like it never happened. Some people have really short memory. Like they don't let shit, you know, like, stick to them. And you should approach the markets that same way. You should have a really short memory and not let, you know, your previous trade affect the next one in terms of mindset and, you know, risk management. You shouldn't risk more just because, you know, you're trying to get back what you lost. You shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't manage your position differently and not take your profit at a logical level when it makes, you know, complete sense to close full. Why are you going to let it run? Why to get back what you lost? Or it makes complete sense to take that position over and over. You shouldn't not take that position again if you see it set up, because overall, you know, you've seen it play out plenty of times. So don't only previous positions determine like who you are as a trader. The best traders in the world, the most profitable traders in the world, take the fucking weirdest losses that they can't even explain. Like, I don't know why the fuck I did that.
Yeah.
And like yeah, you expect somebody that's successful and that's done it before to, like, or, you know, is where you want to be, and you expect them to have all the answers. Just like you, we just, you know what works for us. And, you know, there isn't always an answer for everything. This is a game of probabilities, but, you know, we found where we can exploit the market and, you know, use the probabilities to our advantage. It's not, you know, nothing's 100%. As we're fucking filling this range we said we were gonna fill.
Yeah, you discussed that topic already? That topic on gold?
Yeah. Touching that resistance and filling this wick.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, it was just why didn't I get entries? Because there was nowhere I could have entered. I was waiting for a closure below here, like the first thing I was waiting for earlier on today, and we never got a closure below 18.43 an initial drop. There was also a new forward candle, and at the time being, it was a very small wick here. so I wasn't much interested in it. I wanted a top wick first in the 4-hour candle for us to drive down.
You think we're gonna get a lot of movement on FOMC? I don't think we're gonna see major.
We're moving a lot now. Who knows? It might move double later, or it might not move at all later. Like it's just.
I guess we'll never know. Huge.
There you go. I guess we'll never know.
That's huge. What?
I think it's gonna be a huge move.
You think it's gonna be a huge move?
Really?
But what if Marcos? It's priced in.
What if it's priced in, brother? Well, is it priced in?
You know?
Yeah, hold on. Let me call up my priced in police and ask. Like,
I'm just chilling, chat. I'm just chilling today. It's a good day, you know. I took a loss, but it's still a solid day. You know, sun's out. You know, I'm vibing, chilling, chat. A lot of energy today for some reason.
Does Trader's Domain send a form to do your taxes?
No, they send you monthly statements. I think you can request the form. I'm not sure.
You request the form.
My account just wants the monthly form. But if you want to do them yourself, you probably could just get, what is it, a W-9 or whatever. You're better off.
First thing my accountant said was, "Are they offshore?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I don't want to hear about them."
Yeah.
Let me link you with my account. I get that 10% referral.
Oh, you get referrals, Tristan, man? I don't get referrals.
No, my accountant. And yeah, I do get a referral of Trader's Domain, but I don't promote it. So
it's like 10 cents per lot size, bro. Whenever someone signs up and uses that.
When I had TikTok, I got 6 referrals and I made $0.
Yeah, but it doesn't work like that. You don't get like residual.
Yeah, they have to deposit and they have to trade.
Yeah,
I have 2 other brokers that I made a bunch on early, like 2018, 2019. I think I made like 6 or 7K on that. Not bad. Affiliate marketing is a good side hustle.
To this day.
I got you, Carlos. I got you. How do you change the voice?
I don't know, brother. It's my real voice.
Imagine the whole stream. The whole stream of my
voice is just like this. The whole entire stream. First interest rate hikes
in years. Yeah.
Or it could be no interest rate hike after everyone expects an interest rate hike. Either way, I think it's gonna be. I wouldn't guess.
I know for sure. There's a guru out there right now talking to our students like this. All right, guys. So later on today, you have FOMC, and since everyone is expecting for them to hike interest rates, the markets will manipulate you before it does the initial push. So prior to the move, if you see a spike going to a downside, take your orders, boom, 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 and then price usually manipulate going the other way. I guarantee you, someone mentor out there is doing that right now to their students. I guarantee you.
How can a beginner get into affiliate marketing? I think there's 2 ways. One way is to watch like 3 to 4 hours of YouTube videos and then go do it. That's the easy way. The hard way would be trial and error. Go to ClickBank. You can go to ClickBank and sign up there for free. You can get affiliate links to any product in any industry. You can pick your industry, your topic. It could be fitness, nutrition, FX, like anything. And then you go
taxes.
You can go on Reddit, you can go on the DMs, you can go on make TikToks, go make a TikTok about it. Like, very simple. Very, very, very simple.
Very simple.
You know what I would do?
What would you do?
I would, to keep yourself all in one industry so your head doesn't get in too many places at once, I would start making TikToks about Forex or crypto or whatever. You don't have to be guru to make TikToks. You could just record your experience, build a little bit of a community. I would start a Discord server. I would build up that Discord server with my TikTok followers, and I would plug my affiliate links with my broker and whatever else. Coinbase, you get $10 of Bitcoin or whatever, and that all adds up, and you could easily make a couple $100 in 1 month to start right there, and then it'll compound as you gain followers. But I know no one's gonna do it. Y'all fucking lazy.
I was like, yo, Mark, shut up, Marcos. Like, how to make money, Marcos? How to make the real deal? What NFTs do I buy? yo, I know you get that question all the time, Marcos. What NFT do I buy? I know you get that every single day in your DMs.
Talk about these side hustles. I want a main hustle.
They want to, they want main hustle. They don't want to go through the ringer first, man.
True that, too much work. I told you, bro. People, don't care. We don't care. If you're showing some people,
ass motherfuckers, bro. I hope all your trades hit stop loss.
Yo, trust me, bro. People be asking me questions about FX. I know they don't care, man. They just care about the end result. Do you TPQ or what? Like,
you want to know how to increase your emotional and psychological fortitude in forex. Make fucking money elsewhere, so you're not relying on money in forex before you're actually profitable.
Yeah,
that's how. Because you guys are fucking capitulating and sweating on day 28 of your FTMO challenge because you want that money so bad. But if you had a side hustle, it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
No pressure.
You guys have like no value of the dollar. You've like devalued the dollar in your head. Like the money is devalued. You have no attachment to it. You gotta have there's gotta be some kind of sentimental value.
Oh fuck, 1 hour closure above 7 minutes.
You wanna hear something crazy?
What's up?
That I found out yesterday.
What?
The dropout percentage for free college. I don't know what country it is. It might be America. The dropout rate for people with free college is 48%, and their graduation rate is 25%.
Yeah, that's a lot of graduates.
Wait, their what? Dropout rate is what?
It's almost 50% for people who got free college.
Like scholarships and stuff?
I don't know.
It has no value. It's free. It's devalued. It's like, there's no incentive. There's the fucking.
Bottom line is people are fucking lazy as shit.
Yes.
And they want free fucking money.
Chat, just imagine a world right now, this age, where no one in the industry streams FX. No one at all. Just imagine how different things would be right now. When no one, like, there's plenty of streamers out there, but just imagine if no one were to stream right now.
Imagine the people who had to do price action with no historical data, bro. These dudes are guessing. The OG traders.
Oh fuck. Back then. The first day you trade. All right, GG's up in the markets.
Yeah. Day one of leverage trading.
Yo, that's fucked up, man.
There's one daily candle. That's it.
You gotta go off of fundamentals.
We're gonna get this closed right now.
Yes, we might in 6 minutes here, and then we should be good.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've taken 2 L's in one day.
It's been it's been like almost a year.
It's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be tough to get out. Who knows? Gonna take 2 hours in one day. Don't feel discouraged though, guys. Yeah, we're still here, guys. I don't know. It feels like it's 8 a.m. for me for some reason. It feels like it's 7 a.m. Like we just started the stream.
I got on late, so I'm vibing.
We had a really early trade. That's why. I think it was before about like 7 a.m.
I think it's just a vibe today, man.
DJ closer above.
Not jinxing anything. None of that shit works. It is what it is. We're gonna take our trade if it sets up, and we're gonna keep doing it. Not praying, not jinxing nothing.
Yeah.
If it sets up, we're gonna take it. If it doesn't, we're not gonna take it. Tomorrow, same thing. At the end of the year, look at your trades and see if you're profitable or not.
Can we enter G cells? No. Are we buys? No, brother. You want a closure above in 6 minutes or 4 minutes or. If you don't get a closure above.
Who rejected? I jinxed it. My bad. My bad, chat. Well, that might be the 5 minute bottom look.
$9.58. It should run up.
Can you explain to me my Forex funds? Is it like you pass the trial and you have the account for 1 month and the next month you choose if you want to keep going or cash out? I don't understand. You have a trial period and you got to pass the trial period within a month. I think it's 10%, whatever it is for Mike's Forex funds. I'm not sure. But once you pass that, you will get the 100K account, 200K account that you paid for, and you get a trade off of it and you get like a cut from it. I think it's 85% cut, 50% cut. I'm not sure what it is. But there's a limit of lot sizes you can, like, what's the limit? You guys know? Marcos?
What was the question?
Like, what's the limit for like my Forex funds, like for like one, like after the trial period's over, the lot size limit?
All I know is your ass better not open a trade bigger than 10 lots. That's it. That's all I know.
I think it was something else. I forget what it was.
I think it's different depending on broker.
I think it was the prop trader did like.
Oh, no limit, no limit.
You got like a point. You literally could only risk like 0.25% of a 100K account for the first 3 months. Like, what the hell? That's the one that screwed over Reza too.
That's why I said all I know is you better not open more than 10 lots.
FTMO and FTMO doesn't have one. I don't think MFF doesn't have one. And I think MFF you can withdraw at any time. I'm not sure about FTMO.
So what's the best? What would you say is the best?
Probably my Forex funds.
MFF.
Only because.
That was a catch though.
I only say it because they have the Discord, which is like, in my opinion, is like
culture.
No, it's not culture. It's just the most trustworthy. Like you're constantly, constantly have real people to talk to, and they have literally like a results channel of people withdrawing money in all different forms and like all different crypto, bank transfer. Like in my opinion, that's the most trustworthy if I'm going to invest my money. Also, they have the easiest parameters. I think you need an 8% profit versus FTMO's 10. But with FTMO, on the other hand, you have a bigger infrastructure. So I think long term, your money is probably, or your quote unquote money is probably safer, even though you don't really have any money. I don't know. Those are the top two for sure. I don't think it's really a question.
So if we were to take a trade, this really in the last minute and a half here, this really has to run up really quickly.
Exactly. You can do the affiliate program for MFF. Make TikToks about your journey. Refer 4 people to your MFF. 4 or 5 people. Now you have a second stream of income. Now you can, do withdrawals and then reinvest half of that into crypto. Now you're building multiple streams of income in a portfolio. Anyways, GJ.
Yo, so we're staying until 2 p.m. or what?
No, but we got about a minute for this to run up.
We're still until 2 p.m., guys? 4 hours left.
Yeah.
Really want an hourly.
You're going to be on until 2 p.m., Marcos.
I would love to get this hourly on GJ, get an entry, and then hold a runner during FOMC.
Hey guys, we're still holding 400 pips in profit.
Oh, 1 hour wick fill. That's pretty decent. But stops are massive, man. No top wick too. 70 pips. Oh shit. 1 for 1 though. Decent.
Oh, that's 70 pips.
We didn't close yet. Give it 10 seconds.
I'm actually surprised a lot of people really didn't like the sells.
GJ, come out.
It ain't gonna close, bro. There's no way. It's not gonna close. Little doji here. All right, next 30-minute count. Next 30-minute count, looking nice.
30-minute salary on GJ.
Hey, don't tempt me. I ain't got shit to do today.
Hey, Wickstein, we're here till 2 p.m. All right?
Nah. Fuck it, 11 to 12 workout stream. All right, chat, let's go. I'm gonna do a little stretching, do some jumping jacks, and then we're gonna do some push-ups.
We're gonna do a day in the life stream, not video. Day in the life stream. All 3 perspectives.
Hey, imagine that you just had three cameras running all day.
As a trader.
POW. I mean POW, POV, POW.
Prisoner of war, dude.
POV, their point of view.
Charlie, or Charsa? I can't pronounce the name, but how do you interpret it when you say it kind of doesn't have a topic? Yeah, you can't re-enter. Well, I'm staying out. That tells me that I'm staying out. I'm not taking any positions on that. I'm not thinking of any positions. It's just whenever it has no topic, I can't enter. If it did, I'll be in right now. If it did, it's kind of a nice topic. I'll get in right now. TP is down here. Stop loss is a current kind of high, or or whatever. First 3 minute kind of high.
Previous 90 pip candle.
Point of works.
What's happening? Yeah, I have clean traffic until we're on gold here. 1834 maybe? News in 30 minutes on USD. Yeah, what time is it? 10 a.m.
Should we enter? Holy crap! It's late. There's
oh yeah, there's a lot of new crowds right now. They're coming. They're coming. Am I buying gold?
Incoming.
No, we're not buying gold. We broke down sales today below 1843 towards 1837. Target tapped, and now since we got close below here, we should drop down towards the support here at 1834. We're not in sells because stops are way too big. You can't have a 7 pip stop here, and also the 4 kind of has no top wick. So yeah, I mean, now that the 4 came down the way, like I'm pretty sure this is the top wick for the 4 candle. But it's just stops are way too big for the 1 hour stops. Like even like maybe like once if you get a 15 minute closure here at resistance, you can come down for a 15 minute start play or onion play, but that's gonna be quite a bit. That's in about 10 minutes there. But yeah, I would expect it to drop down here. And then we're waiting for GJ right now. We're waiting for GJ buys above 154466. You need a 30 minute closure above the range here. Yeah. Wix, how many times do you eat a day? I sure Wix eats like every 20 minutes. But yeah, definitely not buying gold. There's no, like I said, catching a fall knife right now. There's no indication to buy gold unless you trade with the banks, right? See ya, Sharif. Peace out, Sharif. Have a great day.
Yeah, current candle stops are cool. It's just a bit aggressive for me and probably done, right?
Yep.
Just like forcing a 1-to-1 at 10 a.m. for the current candle. We don't use current candle unless we absolutely like are very like it's almost like we're extra confident when we use current candle stops. You know what I mean? Like previous candle stops makes it way more valid.
A lot more comfortable to be into.
It's just very
the worst thing about current candle is you can get stopped out and you can still continue down because you can break the previous kind of highs, and that sucks if you're using current candle.
Your goal with your entry is to basically catch your setup.
I get a closure here.
Like the safest way possible. But the fact that when you use current candle, you could literally lose a trade with a right setup, which makes it very aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to minimize that. Like long term, it's a lot more profitable to stick with your setup. We're not trying to catch every move. Like we're not like, oh my god, we missed the move. We're just like chilling, Literally 10:05. Oh, DJ. Oh.
Yeah, might get closure on the 15.
I keep scaring it away, honestly. I need to relax. 30 minutes salary.
I don't think it'll wait.
30 minutes? Sorry, flag. Hey, we're going. And we're going. Yeah, JP. Well, look for buys if gold breaks back into the range. No, since they cannot break the lows, like our bias is technically officially bearish now. So for sells, for me, I need a range 2 breakup for sells on gold, and those sells will be below like, or sorry, those buys will be above 1843. My buys will be above here. I'm staying out of this range. I'm staying out of this range. 4-hour stream today.
Could be.
Who knows? Maybe. I'm vibing. Michael's scared it away.
I told you, bro. I scare it away every time. Honestly, I'm glad I'd rather it close later.
Chat, look at all these rejections here, right? Rejection, rejection, rejection. Until you close above, we're gonna keep rejecting. Understand that, okay? Understand that. You don't try to be a hero. Don't try to jump the gun early. You've seen looking left here. The all times were rejected. Support, support, support. Resistance, 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 resistance. Range we're in. Support is down here too. This is a range that we've been rejecting off of. So you want a closure above.
Important. Very important.
Crucial.
Closure.
Crucial. Look at the previous 4 count on gold, right? I mentioned this count dropping down. Look at when gold drove down. What a coincidence. Huge support. Rejection, rejection, rejection. Never close below. You gotta close below. Then you have clean traffic driving price down. A very key way for closures. Number 1 tip of price action.
People have a misunderstanding when they say wait for closure. Doesn't mean like, are we closed? Enter. You know, you still have to wait for the next candle to set up unless you like sitting in drawdown. You know, your best chances, you know, are to avoid the drawdown. Is just once you get a closure, that's your clue to start looking for entry. Because until then, there's no. It's not just there's no entry. We're not gonna look for entry until we get a closure.
Yo, peace out, JXTR, man. Have a great day. Have a good night,
Yeah,
actually. 11 p.m. there.
Yeah, that boy's been on
13 hours ahead.
For an entire day. He's been on since 20 for 9 hours. He started streaming 9 hours ago.
Show y'all to wait on. I won't be on. I don't know, man. I don't think I'll be on until 2 p.m. I don't think so at all. What am I gonna do for like? Because I'm off the charts regardless of what happens after 11 max. So what am I gonna do from 11 to 2?
What are we doing at 2?
Play Warzone with Marcos?
1v1.
1v1.
Are you hopping on Zoom or are you doing a stream?
I'm doing a stream.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm gonna be there.
Yeah. Song is called Already Best Friends with Jack Harlow.
Stream up.
1v1 on stream. Are you trading FOMC? Yes. We will not be having bias on self-stop, so if you guys are looking forward to that, I'm sorry, but we don't gamble here. All right, so if you want to play stupid games, win stupid prizes, go to a different stream, go gamble with them, but we're not going to be having biases and self-stops. We'll be breaking down FOMC, and hopefully we'll catch a move like we usually do with the volume for FOMC, all right? Yeah, we may be back. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm potentially could be back. It'll be like an hour stream, 30-minute stream. Are you guys gonna be here, Marcos and Wix?
Yeah,
I'll be here.
All right, yeah.
Got nothing to do today.
No
Yeah,
drops.
one of those days.
So this is like one of those days.
Friday, huge drop day is Friday, Saturday.
For what? What's dropping? Tell us the goodies.
Friday is Cool Pets. It is Cool Cat. It's the Cool Cats game. It's their first companion.
Oh, Cool Cats, yeah.
That's Cool Cats is the 3rd biggest NFT project, and they are dropping their. It's not the 3rd, it's probably like top 5, but it's a blue chip nonetheless. And they're dropping their companion drop / game.
Bro, this game looks like fucking Hobo. You know Hobo, that game? Hobo
No.
or yeah.
They're trying to build they're trying
So
to.
you're
take,
guaranteed to get something?
No.
you're not guaranteed anything.
How many?
I don't even have whitelist, so I will be grabbing it either in public sale or in secondary. I'm 100% getting one. I would like to get as many under 1 ETH as I can. There's your alpha for the day. And maybe even under 2 ETH, I'll grab a couple.
So floor price under 1 ETH.
The mint price is 0.5, but it's mostly whitelist on secondary market. So OpenSea, I'll be going for
Oh,
Under
okay.
1 ETH, I will buy literally as many as possible. Under 2 ETH, I'll grab a couple.
So how's the trend usually when NFTs drop? So like, is it like when it first initially drops, spikes, prices are high, a day or two
Prices
after?
are high. Gas might be high if the contract's not that efficient. I expect a good contract from Cool Cats. The prices, the volume is going to be very high. It's going to be, you might even have to increase gas to pick up
Like
off the
300.
floor. Yeah, because people are going to be trying to grab it off the floor so much. It's going to be crazy volume. It'll be number 1 in volume for the week.
But when
maybe
does
number 2?
But when does price usually drop?
Price, I don't expect price to drop until it hits above 2 ETH, maybe even 3 ETH. And I don't
You're
think
holding
it'll
it
drop.
till you're like what, 4x, 5x?
I think it'll settle. People who are on whitelist are going to get an easy 3, 4, 5x.
But you tell me the first day will drop, like first day prices usually drop, or like
I think prices are just going to go up the first few days, and then it'll settle because people are going to actually start playing the game, and then the market will make a decision if they like the game or not. I think they're going to like the game. I think it's going to be a top 10 gaming token for this year. It's gonna be interesting.
But you're looking to cop off the secondary market the first day?
Definitely the first day. Like as soon as possible, pretty much. Hopefully it's a decent price. I probably won't pay more than 3 ETH for one. I'm definitely gonna
pretty much exposure. A guaranteed come up though, no?
Yeah, I mean the gains
from day one.
The gains from the game alone will be a long-term come up because you can. The game is like it's both passive and active income. The game's called Cooltopia. Are godly.
You guys should be writing this shit down. Marcos is not like just saying this shit. Like for real, go do what you got to do. You really want to come up. It's like, oh great, he's talking, telling this shit. No, like write this shit down and like.
A crazy story. My best friend in real life. He's a electrician. You know, whatever salary, 40, 50K a year, maybe less. He made 20 ETH in 1 month. This month, just copy trading me.
Yeah, just Marcos does the research. He dropped the gem. You know,
oh,
do that shit.
Yeah, Marcos, one of your boys hit me up. Like, yo, I knew Marcos in college, and it's like, I forgot what his name was, but he DM'd me, and he was like, yeah, I used to go to school with Marcos in college. His name is, I'll type it to you. I don't know if I can say his name. But he DM'd me on Control FX, and he's like, yo, Don, I've been watching.
I got
for a
all
while.
the secrets.
Yeah, his name was. Let me find it.
That's crazy. He probably
got nervous for a second.
He said Marcos was a loser in college.
Where is it? Oh, I took a screenshot. His name was you know Jake?
Andrea?
Jake
the Andrea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, guess what? He's here today. Bring him out.
Yo, Jake, get in the chat. Where you at?
Jake's in the chat?
I don't know. He's been in the chat before.
Oh, I haven't seen. That's crazy. Were you close to them or no?
No, I actually didn't. He was in my class once, but we didn't actually know each other. And then I introduced him to FX. I think I introduced him to FX, where he was learning FX, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, I think he's a full-time trader now.
Damn.
Yeah. He trades different than us, but he's a successful trader nonetheless.
That's all that matters. Bro, please, one question. When looking at the 1 hour resistance, do you wait for the 4 hour confirmation? Like you were saying, GA breaks resistance, you have to wait to 2 o'clock? What?
Even if you're on the 1 hour time frame?
Wait, what do you mean 2 o'clock? That's FOMC, that's different, that's volume. What's the question here? Looking at the 1 hour resistance, do you wait for the 4 hour confirmation? Okay, so right now, 4 hour, 1 hour. The 4 hour on GG is bullish. Alright, so there's that. We're bullish. The 1 hour, we need a 1 hour closure above here for buys going up to match with the 4 hour bullish candle. That's it. That's the confirmation. Because the daily bias already is already bullish. We're bullish for a day already. Alright, we broke the highs. We're bullish bias.
The longer we're in this range, the longer I want to catch the breakout.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't break out here within this 15-30 minute candle, then I'm gonna call that a day. And we'll see you guys on at 2 p.m. again.
I'll probably keep my charts open for the day just because of the FOMC volume, but I'll be on and off.
That's your baby. What is the new 1 hour candle, right? Just kind of should make a topic and flip bearish.
Should do a Paula bearish.
Thanks so much. I appreciate you guys. No worries.
How did the 15 close? Did it respect that? Is this
It
just the top wick?
closed, respecting it. Yeah. Oh. Yo, how dumb can it be to fake? Like, yo, it's on the blockchain. People knew, people knew who has what.
It's because majority of followers or like that you're gonna get, like it's worth it. The cloud is worth it.
Hey, it's probably net. I think it's positive EV expected value from lying.
All right, chat. Tomorrow I'm gonna have 9 CryptoPunks posted. 9 board apes.
Doing a giveaway.
Yeah, do a giveaway.
Doing a CryptoPunk giveaway. 10,000 people show up at stream.
You get this screenshot. Yeah, what's floor price for crypto?
Wait, what?
For punks?
I think it's like 70 or 80. 80.
80.
Yeah, Bored Ape's like 90 something.
Rankings. Ozuki's number 1. Hate Prime.
Crazy. I had Hate Prime's good. I think Azuki.
What are crypto bats?
That's Ozzy Osbourne's project.
Oh, that's dope. It's a game, right? I hate his 8-bit games, but I don't think they'll last, yo, to be honest with you. I don't know.
I'm so bearish.
Like, I don't get the 8-bit games. Like, yo, cool, it's you know, but
Everything
who's
that's
gonna play that?
I'm in and out of point and click games in 2022. I'm gonna get in, get the profit, and get out. I'm
Bro.
long-term bullish on projects that are gonna be better. I want to be getting games that are better than the current games that are not blockchain games. If it's not better than Fortnite and stuff like that, if I don't see that vision, then I'm not gonna hold it longer than a year.
Bro, unless it's like Pac-Man, you know? Like, what's the point of 8-bit?
Exactly.
Yeah,
like,
you're playing Game Boy. Like, it's so, I don't know. What's Creep Genesis? What's this? Is
that's
this
another,
like,
it's another one of those like Ponzi games.
this looks like Joe Rogan's.
It's a Ponzi game. Just like there's so many of them. They're like basically you like stake them for X token, and you're trying. It's basically race to the bottom. But they're good because you can make money short term on them.
Oh, Full Send is what again? Who's this again?
That's like Nelk Boys.
Oh yeah,
I have
Nelk
that-
Boys,
that's
Nelk Boys.
mine. It's just the benefits of that are IRL stuff, and I'm not interested. I don't really party.
Yeah. Doodles.
Kind of crazy that I know like all these products. I never go on this page, but like it's crazy like looking at it.
And what woman is 7.8 floor? You don't like?
That's the blue chip female project.
You have any?
No, it's too long term.
Yo, how
I'm like-
about strawberry?
0. Actually, I'm impressed they're not 0. They're like 005.
Man, I saw a bug from RL patch that got it didn't fix, but it's like you give me 100k, pay you after 1 year. It's a bug you have to exploit on. Damn, really, brother? Yo, what's your BTC address? Let me send it to you.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? OnlyFans is compatible with NFTs.
So you can pay in NFTs.
You can change your profile picture and verify that it's an NFT to like, and it'll have like a link to your NFT.
Oh, like how Twitter does.
Yeah.
Yo, so how'd you get your Twitter board to be like an octagon?
You have to have Twitter Blue, and then you can get access to it. It's just in beta mode. I imagine it'll be access to everyone eventually.
It's been about a year though in beta mode, I swear.
No, the NFT thing came out last week.
Oh no, but the blue.
Twitter Blue. Yeah, Twitter Blue's been out, but they just added the NFT access to profile pictures for Twitter Blue members. I actually kind of like Twitter Blue. It's decent.
Don, you active on Twitter?
Not much, no. Hardly.
He just likes my tweets.
I just like Michael's Twitter. I don't really like. I use Twitter for like memes and stuff. Like I don't really use it as an FX one, which I should use it as an FX one. But I have a lot of people there that I knew before FX. So like, what the fuck? Sells on GG below 154,300. Yeah, be careful here, man. Be careful here. It's a range 1 breakout. You high chance might get faked out here. You got close below here. Be careful. I wouldn't get in. I'll expect price to fake us back in the range. And if it does happen, I'll take my buys. If you do get a fake out. If you want more info on that, just do exclamation point ranges and there'll be a video that pops up, or exclamation point fake outs and there'll be a video that pops up. But yeah, if this forms, I'll take my buys somewhere here, or my buys above the range here later on. But until then, it looks pretty chalk for the session, man. 1044 here or 1024 here. You know.
Where, like, what are we doing?
What time is it? 25? We got 5 minutes left. Might as well stay around. Stay till 2 a.m. 2 p.m.
2 a.m.
Yeah, that one time me and Marco stayed till 12 p.m. for 1 break-even trade.
I was there.
That was character building.
Yeah. Gold could drivers though.
Really?
Gold, make it an onion play on gold. Let's say you get a bearish channel closure right here.
You already got a bearish candle closure, and then you got to, then it rebroke it.
I think we'll stick. I'll probably wait till FOMC on gold.
Yeah.
I'll probably wait till FOMC for anything, to be honest. I want the volume back.
Yo, Marcus, do you know speed?
Speed?
Actual speed on actual speed on YouTube, the streamer.
No.
Whoa, really? Aiden Ross's friend?
Oh, I think I've heard. Yeah, I've heard of him. I don't watch him.
Yeah, it's mad crazy, mad funny.
I'm getting a new Twitter banner. Doesn't match anymore. Many men, many men. Have mercy on me. Many men. Wait death upon me.
Yeah, if this hourly flipped and broke its own low, like there's some clean range there.
Gold?
Yeah.
What fell?
So be 37 for 40.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, chat. If it wasn't for music, I wouldn't be here right now. USD CAD? Yeah, I'm not really looking at USD CAD, brother, but more Marcos NFT talks? Hey.
Only past 10.
Yeah, if you're here, it's a 10.
That's where the alpha is.
I'm gonna get some more water, man. Hold on.
I need some water too. Yo, I got this cool ice tray.
You need some milk.
That's how you know I'm an adult now. I'm excited about my ice tray.
Chat, you notice how when they leave, they always leave together. I'm telling you, they're in the same room or in the same building. Second or third time today, Don leaves and Marcos walks out with him. Sus.
Hermano.
Almost. I ain't even gotta say it, chat already knows.
You've done this to me. You think I really believe in as a trader?
Yo, how about this? I don't even need to say nothing. Chad does this on their own now. They see you coming back, they just automatic. Nobody needed to say nothing.
You swear to God.
I'm telling you, rewind. They just started posting W's.
You swear to God.
Yeah,
you swear to God. No way.
I'm like, oh shit. Chad already knows.
And then I introduced him to FX.
USD CAD?
No. Watch, they're just gonna start spamming W's, you see?
That's how you know I'm an adult now. I'm excited about my ice tray.
There's no way. It's a routine now?
They're in the same room. Or their building.
Yo, imagine me and Marcus were in the same room the whole time.
I was like, yo, you notice how every time Don leaves, Marcos leaves at the same time?
Where the fuck would we both leave though?
I don't know, but the 2 or 3 times today, both when you left, Marcos left. I was like, they're probably in the same room, same building.
So 11 a.m. guys.
I mean, why'd you change that?
Because I'm playing this song. That used to be my morning ringtone. Good morning.
That was everybody.
Yeah, I got sick of it. 3rd-minute count close on gold here. Bearish. GJ 3rd-minute count close bearish. Respecting that support again. Look at this, guys. No closure below. No closure above. In a range. Stay out. All right. And gold here.
But on the hourly, it looks fire.
Yeah, hourly's so clean.
I'm getting a GJ trade today. I don't care. Fucking leverage.
Chat. This is Marcos. Don't be Marcos.
Yo, I'll see. I'm gonna be a part of Told You So gang.
TYG. TYG again. Don, whenever you close the stream, price goes in the direction, so please turn off the stream. Second by GJ.
Yeah, people aren't even on here to
ready?
Watch you. They're waiting.
They're down horrendous.
Watch this. Ready, chat? Before?
After.
Wow. Pretty crazy.
CP hit.
That happened yesterday though, right? It was crazy because we hopped off like not 9:30, 9:44, like such an odd time, you know. And then NYC just pushed.
46 people were like breaking out the cannons and shit.
Yo, John, what up, bro?
I feel like Chase, Citibank, and like Tesla and all the motherfuckers, Apple, are all sitting on a big conference call right now going, not yet, guys, not yet. Not yet. Stream over now.
Over now. Odds and things at FOMC. Man, I'm gonna have to play Warzone or something for the next couple hours. Eat food, eat breakfast. I ate 2 yogurts so far. Marcos, bro, you're looking from heaven right now. Where? Go back there, bro. This is like the light is beaming.
The sun is exactly at my 2 o'clock.
It's hella bright.
That shit looks like when cops pull you over in the middle of the night and you're drunk. Sir, flashlight. Look at me. I don't know from experience, Chad. I just seen this on an episode of Cops.
Someone sent a chart here. 4 resistance, 4-hour retest on new support. Yeah. I mean, wick entry, man. I said it earlier. Good luck. If you're looking for sells, any given point we can draft further down here, right? Don't try to catch a all-time bottom. Don't try to be a hero. And what time frame is this? The 4-hour. Purchase at 33. Your stop loss is 24. 90 pip stop. I mean, or 70 pip stop. Hey, man. Hope it goes well for you, man. But I highly believe the price will drop down here towards 28.
This hourly's clean to go once it re-breaks its own low.
And here goes. Here goes Wix.
You know, it'd be nice. We could take the 1 o'clock closure for the 4-hour on GJ. That'd be clean. FX cooking vlog. True.
And I get bleach on my t-shirt. I'ma feel like an asshole. I was high when I met her. We was down at Tribeca. She get under your skin.
Who got in here? This 15. If you look closely, the two previous 15 candles have closed bearish, respecting this resistance area. So minor resistance being created here. This is your support. If we're just rejecting off that resistance, closing bear, high chance we're gonna drop down. If you got a bearish kind of closure, I maybe would have considered it, but it was a doji, so no way I would have gone in there. 1 hour is only I was clean here. 1 hour was a wick fill, and on a small time frame, it was just price retesting the lows again. So going back to what we said earlier, if you guys got the wick entries at the bottom, celebrate now, but later on, price is gonna come down to fill that wick, and you'll be back to break even. And this 1 hour is doing as expected here. Don't pull a Ludwig. I can't pull a Ludwig. Those guys stream forever, man. 31 days. He actually did that for 31 days. A month of streaming? Or like, did he sleep on stream too? That's crazy. Hire a FOREX teacher and begin to pretend to be a beginner into FOMC. You guys are bored.
Go on Fiverr.
Send me a Zoom. Send me a IMO Zoom link. We'll talk. I actually want to see Wix and I not talk to them. That would be much more entertaining. Bro, this guy Wix will go crazy.
It's gotta be worth it. It's gotta be some value in that conversation.
Yeah, the value is
there's gotta be some intellectual honesty in that conversation. Yeah, he'd be break even right here, chat.
Meaning Wixan is in the trader. Right, Wix? I know you're in. Don't lie to me.
Yeah, I got a 2-lot.
For real?
Yeah.
I fucking knew it.
Once gold rebroke its own low.
Yeah, it's a solid trade, bro. It was a 1 hour. So clean. Chat, do you guys see this? This one right here, this 1 hour closing below, is no different from the earlier trade. It was a 1 hour close below. If anything, the earlier trade was a lot cleaner. It just didn't play through, you know. But this one, less traffic and it's playing through. But I guess it's because the 4 can't close. But the exact same trade, man. The exact same trade.
There's 2 MMs in the chat. So random.
This should be lit. Hey.
Yeah, I closed full here. I closed full at less 11 pips.
You took this Wix?
Low, high, retest, low, exactly.
Yeah. It took a 2-lot. It was 27 for 30. There's 27 pips top. But I closed here. I'm fine with this.
I have a degree in business and marketing and IT.
I studied business law and I dropped out.
What about you, Don?
Pardon? Graphic design.
Graphic design, business law, marketing.
More of a visual learner. More of a visual guy. Wait, Wix, you went to school? You went to
I
college?
Yeah.
NYU?
City, in Manhattan. No. I went to Baruch. It's
Bro.
on 23rd. It's 23rd in Lexington.
Damn.
IML degree.
I have an IML degree. That's pretty good, man. You know, recruiting people for life. Pretty good. Would you recommend my FX book? Yeah, you can, or we can just do it manually.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, if you like to see the pretty lines.
Pretty numbers.
I mean, I feel like MT5 journal is pretty good, to be honest.
What a lot of people do is they like to follow along when they're making a lot of money, but then the moment they start to lose a lot of trades and blow their account, they stop looking at that shit. They're like, I don't need that negativity in my life. Yeah. What do you say, Marcos? MT5?
I mean, yeah, MT5 records your trades, and I don't think it's. I don't see a need for those unless you are trying to see like your drawdown, and I don't know. I really don't. I try not to overthink FX. I just don't think it's that serious. Like, it's not that serious, but like not that complicated. You know, people get caught up in all the specifics, but they don't want to just do like the hard part, which is show up every day and do the same thing.
That's true. People just they be making excuses left and right, you know?
I know, because I was there. I did it for years. I'm worried about what journal I'm using. I'm worried about everything. What's my setup? What's my terminal? What's everything? What's my routine? My daily routine? My fucking affirmations? Just wake up and fucking do the same thing every day. That's it. You don't got to do anything crazy.
Affirmations. Dear Lord, please bless me 10 pips today.
On January 31st, I'm gonna withdraw shit to my bank account and then start over.
But what's your mother's maiden name?
Maybe, you know, I'll go back for like an hour or two and see what the worst trade was the month, the best trade, think about it. We have the streams, but other than that, like, we don't really overthink it here, do we? We just kind of vibe.
Yep. As much as it seems that we overthink things, Chad, we don't. Trust me. It's just, this thing's natural to me. The way I explain things may be rough sometimes, but it's all natural to me. Or us.
You got a playbook, you follow the playbook. Sometimes we adjust things. Every year I feel like every year one or two things change, but it's from forward testing and experience. It's not from analyzing the statistics of our months. Like, you know what I mean? It's from just doing it. You're never gonna, like Wix9 said the other day, you're not gonna find any replacement for cold hard experience.
Tau FX, Marcos and Tau FX and Wix. Was there ever a time you felt like quitting FX? My name is Don, right? But quitting FX. Yo, FX is like a game, man. It's such an easy game to play. You just gotta follow the rules. The rules are don't over leverage, don't over trade, and I promise you profits will come naturally. Stick to your plan, stick to your playbook. Over time, profits will come naturally. It's a game.
Yeah, I quit 2 or 3 times. I did the mental break thing. None of that shit works, man. Just I tried to take so many shortcuts, and that's why I kept quitting. But as soon as I just kind of locked in and did what Don said and just fucking deposit into a live account, do the same thing every day, and you're good. Just
also,
do the same thing for a year.
Also, like, if you're chasing money, that's different. Like, if you're trading FX for money, you're trading just for money, then you're adding pressure to yourself. And I get why it might be in dark times, but
as soon as you have
dark times, because you're taking losses you're not expecting to take. You're letting the market manipulate you. You're losing stuff you can't afford to lose, or you're taking on losses that you were sure were winners. That's the worst. The ones that mess with your confidence. The ones you knew you were winners and you're taking losses and you can't understand. You can't find a reason for those losses. That's what leaves you in like a dark place. You're like, why? What the hell? It's a long road, but every time I felt like quitting, like taking time off and feeling like quitting is different. Like I felt like quitting many times, but like I've never taken time off. Every next day I would be right back on the charts. If I'm not trading, I would just be there looking at the charts, seeing what's going on that same time, on a new day, same time in the markets. And I would see weeks, months, and then you would see seasons, and you would see how the difference between quarter 2 and quarter 3 after living through 2 or 3 market cycles. And you start noticing these things, but they only come with this knowledge is only here with experience. This knowledge is guided mainly by experience. Experience on the charts, regardless you're trading or not, you're analyzing the chart same time, same session every day. Consistency pays off.
He's going down, looks like. Yeah, it could drop down here, but just be careful for fake outs here. We explained the fake out earlier. This could be a fake out here, so I wouldn't take the sells here. I'll wait for a fake out back into the range for buys. And gold here is dropping down as well. TP for gold sell, it'll be around here, man. You'll be break even here. Wix 9 close full already. There is a minor support here in a 30-minute time frame. You wanna?
I could have held, but I just wanted to be kind of break even for the day.
Yeah.
Just minus 30. I think I'm down 2 pips for the day overall. Like.
Oh, you went full risk there. Small risk, right? It was no more risk. Sorry.
Full risk. Yeah.
Yeah, 26 pips up. Solid. I
was pretty confident that it's. I didn't want to give this out to people who just like randomly start taking shorts and not aware of where it could pull back and where to start closing. I was pretty confident on what it's gonna do and how I'm gonna manage it.
Already best friends. Flashing lights.
My TP was 30 pips to fill the wick.
Chat, I appreciate you being here today. I know it's been a long day today. It's been 4-hour stream.
Yeah.
And it's been a chill stream so far.
We took a trade 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Like a day ago.
I'm not really waiting for a setup. I'm just vibing. I'm just analyzing charts, vibing. There's not much to analyze. We did everything already, but we're just chilling with chat, answering questions. Now it's just time to ask questions if you guys have any questions, about FX or NFTs and other stuff, extra stuff. Yo, I might as well live stream till FOMC, shouldn't I? Hey, Dan Brown, thanks for a $1 donation. Trips to Florida. It is easy.
Need some shades, dog. You heard, Marcos?
What happened?
You need some shades. Some blackout shades.
I just bought some nice Ray-Bans like right before I went to Mexico.
No, not glasses. Some shades for your windows.
Oh yeah, I ordered them yesterday. The curtain rods came, but then they canceled my my curtains, so I gotta reorder them.
Did you pay in NFTs?
No, yeah, I paid in Doge.
You should make it a priority, like to only support businesses that accept.
I just had nothing in my apartment, just nothing. Should I focus on whitelists or crypto games?
What you mean I can't buy my mattress for Bitcoin?
You're not gonna make any money with no money to start. That doesn't make sense. Like, how's that possible? How can you buy an NFT if you have the money? You're not even gonna be able to pay for gas. You gotta go get a side hustle and make like $1,000, a couple $1,000. NFTs is not for poor people right now. Gary said it. Someone asked him, like, if you had $500, what would you do with NFTs? He said nothing. Go make 5,000. Like that's just like how it is. Donation.
Your money.
No. I'm testing something. My bad. Yo, no donations. I'm trying to test my sounds. Where are my sounds for this donation stuff?
Maybach music.
I know I want to add a sound. How do I do one?
Buy on Cardano. No. Who's Jeremy Cash? But a rapper?
That's basically our thoughts on it.
Sounds like a rapper name.
Jeremy Cash.
Linebacker? Jeremy Cash is a former American football linebacker. Is that what we're talking about? I'm genuine. Oh, nope, found it.
He's a furu.
No, we don't talk about other people here, Lord Trini. Worry about ourselves.
Y'all looking for a sound chat, sorry.
I took over the chat for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Cardano is a top tier project. Cardano? FX guru. I'm an FX guru. I hate that word. It's so cringe.
So cringe, man.
Guru. I'm a guru. What does that even mean?
So cringe.
Like, am I a monk? Do I meditate the pips? My chakras flew 50 pips. Fucking guru. If you say guru, I'm blocking you.
Yo, no offense, chat. No offense or anything. But what I hate the most is when you go on like a FX page and their whole page is just charts. Like, I don't know, man. There's so many of them. All charts. No other content, no other info aside from just charts showing their trades, which is fine. It's a journaling page, but it's so like saturated.
Seems like he is in NFTs just for the money. Yes, correct. Absolutely. I would never deny that. Fuck
Yeah,
that,
NFT is really bad for the environment.
I don't give a fuck.
Straight up. Damn.
Posting a chart of a trade that's played out on your Instagram in 2022 is like posting a picture of you next to a Lambo in 2021. It's like, it's past that. Like, you know, it's on the knowledge is valued on the internet. Value is what people are, you know, gravitating to. So slowly but surely, like, the market was saturated with a lot of bullshit, but slowly but surely, like, value is sticking around while garbage is disappearing.
Yeah.
The stream was fire. I'll probably be on your stream every other day.
Hey man, no worries. It wasn't no win today too though.
What about the days you're not gonna be on stream? What happened?
I'm trying to test something for some reason. It won't work. Probably
Hey.
If you guys enjoyed the stream today, make sure you leave a like, man. It's very rare we stay this long, but when we do stay this long, we're just at a border. I don't know.
Or the vibes are there.
Yeah, it's just. Wickstein, what time you gotta do stuff, Wickstein?
I told you I'm free today, but as soon as we get out of here, I gotta
What
run
time?
to the gym.
Okay.
And once I go to the gym, I come right back for FOMC.
GJ.
Oh no, it's 11 a.m., brother.
This is London closed. This is the last bit of volume for GJ.
4 hour flipping. 30 minutes.
Closed. It's 5 minutes. Come on, Marcos, bring out the chakras.
I'm gonna guru this to 10 pips.
Put your chakras on screen.
I need a water bend this to 10 pips, man. 10 pip jutsu.
Song? Run This Town. You know a song, really? You don't know the song?
Must be young.
Must be
How old's
young.
the song? Like 15, 16.
Run This Town. Not helping? What's not helping? Thank you for staying a bit longer, Dan. No worries. As long as you guys are learning, that matters.
We are. Yeah, I said it. We are.
Can we buy gold? I wouldn't buy gold right now, brother. No. I'm expecting price to tap. Well, tap target already at this minor support, but there's no buys in gold. Daily shows that we're heavily bearish, especially if we close tomorrow. Daily bearish below support. There's a high chance to drive down towards here later on, or tomorrow and the day after.
GJ here. The hourly hasn't closed yet, and like we might be breaking some highs, but we need to actually close. We've come up like once, twice, the two previous candles we've been here, and they've come back down to close. So you might see the same thing here. We have no confirmation of anything. Don't just no impulses.
Yeah, a little sick. We still streaming. Chat, being honest with you guys, I don't think there'll be a trade to FOMC. If I'm keeping a stack of you, man.
I thought it's a problem with my connection.
Are we still live, man? You could get GJ? Yeah, we can. The buys above, but like Wixline said, we're coming down to the last couple of minutes here of the London session. It's just New York right now. London is closing in 2 minutes here.
I'm about to throw on AFCON, man. Ivory Coast versus Egypt. AFCON quarterfinals. It's a good game. Make some at lunch, maybe a turkey and cheese sandwich. And go lose all my money over leverage on FOMC. Oh shit, GJ flipped.
It's not gonna close above.
Yes, it is, bro. It's gonna close above. What do you mean? What's the RR? 25 for 30. Uh-oh, 1-1. Don wants to get off so bad.
Nah, I'm chilling.
What's gonna happen? You're gonna close above right now. Don's gonna be like, I don't know.
No. There's no trader for me. No, I probably gold maybe, but I don't know. I'm done. For both pairs.
I think gold just rejected. We've filled the wick, and it's got a range for a little bit here. What is F1C?
I just dropped a spreadsheet in the Discord. It's all the upcoming drops that are, I don't know if it's this year or this 2 quarters. I just picked it up from another group. I'll drop it in there. With mint price, supply, Twitter link, project name, everything. I think
Noob is trolling with the F1C.
What's F1C?
You're saying FOMC. He's like, what's F1C?
FOMC. FOMC.
I thought he was trolling.
Federal, what's it called? A Federal Open? No. What does it stand for?
Federal Open Market Committee.
Oh yeah, Open Market Committee.
I just retweeted a tweet and it was just, I don't even know what FOMC stands for. That's what I just.
They're in a meeting right now. They've been meeting since yesterday.
Yeah, it started yesterday.
But today you might get like.
All they're thinking about is closing
final
positions
announcement
before they crash the market.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna be in Lives of Asana. If you see that, that's it's like this anime girl meta that's going on, lady. That's gonna be a quick flip, I think.
Girl meta.
Yeah, that's the meta now is anime and anime girls with big tits. Cool Pets. I'll be in Cool Pets. I'm just on YouTube. Hype Bears. I'll do Hype Bears if I can.
What are you looking at? This?
I was just looking at your spreadsheet.
Oh, I'll go back. Sorry.
Those are the only three there that I see it right now that I'm gonna try to go for. Woman of crypto.
So do you think all the drops ever, or is this like the hot drops? Like what is this?
The hot drops upcoming for the next like 30 days. Oh, raid party. I'm going for raid party probably. Kitty crypto game was a raffle. I didn't hit on that, so I'm gonna probably stay out for now. But like this is all subject to change. This is just as of this moment, right? This second. Think about NFTs. A lot of stuff is like on the go. You can't really plan it like that. But those are the four that I can see that I'm definitely gonna be interested in / buying.
In advance.
Ooh, DJ closed below. Closed exactly at resistance on the 1 hour.
Gold close below. Gold close nice bearish too. Yeah, G just done. Yo, chat. I wouldn't be looking at G just FOMC maybe. There's no volume.
Below, and then it instantly flew.
Gold close bear. Credit topic should be coming down for the rest of the range here. Towards 1831.680. Looking nice.
Think about gold is you got a 50 pip stop for a 50 pip target, and you got 2 supports on the way down on the 1 hour time frame. It's like,
Yeah, at this point, I don't know. This is a lot of movement for pre-FOMC. I don't know if we should expect much for 2 p.m., but I'll fucking be there.
I think people think because we're on the stream that we're just like grinding, looking for a position.
Yeah, like yo, we're locked in. Like we're like, you know.
We're just hanging out. This would be like hanging out with your friends. The stream is just also on because we like to hang out with the chat too, you know? Like this is like all devious just vibing. We're not like sitting here eyes glued looking like we're talking about all kinds of stuff.
Like, yo, you think that wick there is a good for an entry? Like, you know, we're not over trading, chat. Take a picture. Why gotta take a picture? It's sent in a Discord server. Just
click it.
Just click it and save it. And I favorite it. No.
Save it before it gets locked because it's not mine.
So how do I download it?
I think you can press save a copy. File. Make a copy. Or download. I mean, you can do whatever you want. And then you could also keep that format and add your own. You can put red highlighter through shit you don't like. When you do the research, you can read the white paper for every single project there, and you can put a red highlighter if you don't like it and green highlighter if you do like it. And then you can kind of divide based on what you want to at least take a look at.
Dope.
Blue light glasses, yo, Baxter Blues, baby. This is my favorite. Chair here yet, man.
I've gone and come back and you lots are still here. Yeah. I'm surprised there's still 300 people right now watching this.
Racking up the ad revenue.
I got no ad revenue, man. There's music playing on stream.
Yeah, demonetized.
I need some blue glasses, man. Just order mine. Because my vision be blurry some days. I don't think it helps with your vision. Right? Unless they're prescribed, but the ones I got weren't prescribed.
Make it right.
Uh-oh. Marcos, here we go again. Pushing up here, breaking the 1 hour highs on DJ. New 4 candle breaking the highs as well again for the 3rd time. Will we stay above this resistance? Find out in the next 10 minutes here, 9 minutes here. We need a commentator like they do for soccer. GJ breaking the highs. I know how to do it.
11:30 break even trade.
Flashback.
Flashbacks.
Trauma.
I'm having war flashbacks.
Yo, for real, when I turn off the stream, it's gonna go. That's why I want to turn it off. I don't want you guys to catch it as well. Why after a winning trip we call it a day fasted, but after a loss we wait so long looking for a second chance. We're not looking for a second chance right now. I'm done for a day until FOMC at 2 p.m. I'm just here answering questions and putting the extra work in today. That's it. We should play Uno online, man.
Dominoes. Go fish.
What's that video chat? We had a video in stream reaction. So Circle FX someone the other day. I was looking at it. What was this? Are these actual pictures or what? Damn.
The after effects of the fart stream.
Right there. Is this real? Yeah, more of this video. I don't know what it's about. About the Kings erupting. Circa. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was last week. Damn.
Alright. I gotta hop off and make lunch.
Wait, but GJ's gonna close above here, brother. GJ's gonna close.
I'm gonna take it. I'm take it.
In a little bit. It's gonna be Marco's going. Yeah, guys, I gotta go make dinner.
It's got 22 minutes left, so I gotta make dinner while I can. I mean, make lunch while I can.
Question is, do I stay here to chat or do I leave? Come back at 2 p.m. What do you guys want to do?
I just want to see Marcos take this trade.
How come? Who took sells on GJ? Oh man.
Oh, you saw that?
Full leverage sells right now.
Where's learn how to trade? Any course? I learned how to trade online over the course of the last couple of years through just online stuff, free stuff on the internet. When I first started, bro, technically we have like 3 hours. Nah, there's no way I'm staying that long.
No way. Got shit to do.
Yeah.
I really got shit to do, but I really want to do some shit.
You want to get off the stream, don't you?
It's gonna be a terrible feeling.
Oh man, look at GJ.
Day.
Yeah, no, it's tiring, bro. Trust me.
Well, Marcos went to get some breakfast. I hope the shit runs all the way up so he gets no position.
I know, for real. I hope he comes back and it's like, yo.
TP.
Did you blow accounts? Yeah. If you're watching my podcast, I explain how I blew around 20 accounts. 20 plus accounts. More, actually, probably. That's the rough estimate. So you are what you eat. Dear homie. Yeah, everyone's comments coming back here. It's like, yo, damn, y'all still on? What's 3 hours on top of your 4 hours? food. Yeah, you gotta regain energy, man. I'm exhausted. Chat, try streaming in front of an audience and answering questions all day. Yap for 4 hours straight, man. Yo, thanks. New sub. Jama's OP. Brazil loves me. Brazil. What do you mean Brazil?
Brazil, he means like he's from Brazil, and they love you.
She's not from Brazil, bro.
He's from Brazil.
Top from Ibiza. Hey, what up, man? Ibiza, what's up? It's so crazy. Ibiza's such a small town. Like the population's there, like small town, man.
You ever seen the show White Lines on Netflix?
No. You asked me if I watched the show. I probably didn't watch the show.
The whole thing's in Ibiza. Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Where's the podcast at? Control FX? Trading nuts.
Trading nuts.
What? What? Is it Trading Hut?
No, it's Trading Nut. Definitely not trade. It's definitely not Trading Nuts.
Wait, what's it called? Trading Nut, no?
Yeah, it's not Trading Nuts.
No, I said nuts. Trading Nut, bro.
Come on, man. I gotta have a water cooler right in front of me so I don't have to get up.
Oh man, not again. GJ. Not gonna lie, Beast looks like shit, really? Beast looks nice, man. I mean, this looks nice. I know it, but looks dope. Well, how much the COVID cases here, though? What's the COVID case? What's the COVID case?
Stop. Don't do the C word.
What's the C cases here? Oh, 147k population.
I took a pill in it once.
147 population. They
147.
They probably have like. Is it your show?
What?
You like Killy? I know who Killy is. Yeah, I know who Killy is. I messed with Killy in 2018, 2017. That was when he's from Toronto, right? So like I've heard of him. Like I was a big fan back then in those years. But he's not dropping as much, and I don't know. He hasn't dropped in a while.
Less than a minute, chat.
RIP Mac Miller. Minute here for people who take positions. I'm not. Chat, it's 11 a.m. right? Sorry, yeah, 11 a.m. here. You guys understand that there's no more London session, right? This is just pure New York session. There's nothing moving pound yen. Asian is closed. Asian opens up in 6 hours. And then yen or pound is open. Yeah, pound is closed. Sorry, pound closed at 11. So.
Yeah, but I prayed 20 minutes ago, so this should go up. Is there Marcos effects in there? Look.
Marcos, that's not Marcos. Will you be looking at a 15-minute closure on GJ? No, because there's no more NY. Oh, Marcos is back. He's back with positions, thick sunglasses.
Cheers, bitch.
You in this?
No. He's not in there yet.
You waiting for a 30 or 15?
He's waiting for a bottom wick and a break of the high.
I went for a 30.
Really?
Nice.
If this wicks down and wicks towards somewhere 154, 450, and comes back up and re-breaks the high, you're not gonna get your 30 entry. Maybe gonna. But like I don't know. This is the last bit of volume. I don't know. This is the last bit of volume.
Yo, remember this throwback song?
Yo, Marcos, turn off your
Yeah, bro, your audio's on for me.
YouTube.
Oh, you're talking about.
Alright. I'm telling you about the Wicks and Marcos. Wicks, you looking for buys too?
I don't know. I'm discussing the trade, but you know, it amazes me that people think like we wait all day for like the higher probability, and right when our advantage goes away, they think that like it's possible it might work out here, but chances are the volume will not take us up to TP. And I'd rather put my funds in a better position to succeed, which means next volume time when, you know, like this is the equivalent of us not getting a top wick or something, or closing below range. Like it could run, yeah, it's set up the way we want it to run, but it might trickle up there. It might. I don't have confidence in this in it going up there in the next candle. Understand, in the noon candle, and just that's what I would have to have confidence in for this to go up. That's what would have to happen. So it don't take, you know, my word as the be all end all. Of course it can go up. I mean, you guys can prove me wrong all you want, but in my experience that I have from my time on the charts, it tells me that the likelihood of us driving up is much less than it was maybe 2 or 3 hours ago. So I'm gonna take this trade when it sets up 2 or 3 hours ago, or at the time frame 2 or 3 hours ago. It's fun to watch with you guys, and like, don't get me wrong, it's solid, it's valid close on a bullish day above range. Everything is valid except the time that we're trading in, and I'd expect this to kind of pull back in range and the hourly to close at the end of the hour for us to be still over here back at 154, 440, 450. 430.
It's still live? Yeah, it's still live. Mike Smith, you have a very what's it called? Generic name. Mike Smith. John Smith. Yeah, still live. What should I do? I sold. I'm new, tough. You gotta ask yourself, why did you sell? What made you want to take a sell position? Okay, and if the answer is one, you know, if it's because we're at resistance, then I don't know what to tell you, man. But tell me why you took a sell. What made you take a position? Give me the confirmation. Send me a chart, something. I can help you.
You know, if gold set up like GJ did, I think we'd be looking for buys right now. But that's because session is technically still open for the next 5-6 hours, and we can see the positions play out throughout the day. I think London has closed. Asian hasn't opened yet.
Whose mic is that?
That's not me. That's not me, man.
What's not?
Marcus, how do you bring sunglasses? Too bright?
Too many haters.
Haha. The haters. Pushing P.
Pushing P.
Overtime today? Yeah. to Jiu Profits. We out. It's 2:30 a.m. here. Sleep time. Thanks, guys. Hey, no worries, man. Have a great session. It feels weird, yo. It feels weird right now. It really does feel odd, like we're streaming right now. It doesn't. It just feels like it's a different day, or it feels like we're in a different dimension or something, man.
Miss my real life.
Yeah, this feels like real life for some reason. It just feels like I'm not used to this streaming past like 9 a.m. It's also a different group of people too. Different like chat people, members, right? So it's a bit different. Yeah, thanks for our subs today, guys. Appreciate it for being here. How many subs do you have right now? 1.5? 11.5?
Marcos. Oh no, he's waiting for the 30.
8 minutes. Marcos, are you answering? How big are stops here? 18, 17? My bad. I mean, this is what we're waiting for all day. Literally all day today. Might be a late push. If we're still open right now, I'll be in 100%.
I don't want to wait for FOMC now.
What the? What?
Did I talk him out of it?
More just because the 4 hour. Previous 4 hour closed below 4 hour resistance.
Close that, yeah.
And the new 4 hour closes at 1, which is 1 hour before FOMC.
Harry Mack? Yo, who? The rapper? Why would I watch Harry Mack? The first style doctor? Yo.
God damn. I knew I should have went to the gym at 10.
I'll watch this later, man. I can't do this right now. I got no energy for this right now. Sign confirmation, then signal before you buy or sell. Not to enter a trade without confirmation. Yes, brother. Oh, it's on someone else? Nice. Last FOMC? No. We have like what, 2 hours left? No. Hour and a half, 2 hours and a half. I need a little break, chat, you know? Just a little break. Young boy better. Chat, yes, how'd you guys do today though? Any positions today? I had one position.
Marco's in there?
6 minutes, brother. Rick's trying to grab some snacks.
This dude's this dude wants me to lose money. Said you in at 11:23? Like what?
You in?
That 11:23 candle.
You see that candle right there?
You must not be paying attention to the smaller time frames.
Yeah, the 3 minute.
the 3 minute was valid.
Yo, chat, just be grateful that my Wi-Fi can stand this. You know, back then my Wi-Fi couldn't let me stream past like an hour and a half. So we good now. We can stream forever. 24/7 if you guys want.
What are you eating?
Cliff Bar, you guys hear it?
Sounds delicious.
Sounds dry, man.
Yeah, this is dry too.
I need some fruits.
Blue cheese, blue cheese. Bitch, I'm addicted to blue cheese.
Thank you, Jag19 for a sub. Appreciate you being here.
Getting another 3 minute close here.
Tomorrow's advanced GDP at 8:30. Great. Losing our way.
Yo, stole my lighter.
Looking for you looking to SQ sells or GJ buys? No. I am just here watching the charts here. I'm not executing positions because there's no London volume right now. However, with a closure above here, there's a high chance it should drive up. Yeah, if you have an answer, you can. There's nothing wrong with that, but just know there's a little disadvantage here with the fact that, you know, there's no more London session. This is NY, and pound yen doesn't move with NY technically.
Yeah, it's just driving right now. Anyway, the R is about to be negative.
Wait for the pullback.
Wait for the pullback.
What's the most annoying FX phase you've heard? Phrase.
Guru.
Like a sentence though, like a, you know, like a phrase, like buy low so high. I don't know, like one of those ones. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Buy stops here, sell stops here.
Nah, they like, it's like
When I started learning, the only thing I heard was market follows structure.
oh, no.
Market follows structure.
Turn at the banks.
This is a trend line.
6-figure trader? Yeah, there's not a lot of seven-figure traders. What happened to them?
There's a limit.
GJ buy or sell? My goal for 2023 is to not have anyone ask me buy or sell anymore. Be able to take over the community to the point where people won't have those questions anymore. So if I drop my fib here,
What time are you gonna start that FOMC stream?
150. Yo, we might as well stay, right?
No, fuck no.
We have 2 hours.
I'm gonna go watch Netflix and I gotta build this bar cart for my kitchen.
Going to the gym.
What was that?
You're on mute, Don.
Someone said Warzone.
I'm good.
This dude just spilled his drink on his computer again. Rip. I'm about to buy a $4,000 MacBook. Talk me out of the Wix 9.
You don't want to buy Apple. Why would you want to buy Apple right now?
I like Apple.
You like Apple? Buy their stocks. Don't buy the product.
What? I don't fucking care about the stock. I like the product. You got Android, bro?
I'm just trying to talk you out of it.
Yeah, that's true. You are doing a terrible job, however. What's a 24 core GPU versus a 32 core? First one to answer me gets 0.01 ETH.
Don praying. Double drop, yes.
Whew. I thought I had a little flashback there, bro. The water dropped out of my hands. I'm shaking because I didn't get food today. And I nearly spilled out my PC. Luckily, the cap was on. And the captain, you know, no water came out. I'm good. That was crazy, though. That was crazy.
32 gigs RAM. 5 memory, right? I feel like I won't need to.
Wait, 60, yo, what's your question, Marcos? Sorry.
What's good? What makes streaming easier? More RAM?
You in there, Marcos?
You want more RAM? You want better CPU? Yeah. Why? I think that's it. I'm not a computer expert, but
can you become one?
Why? What parts you looking at?
I was just looking at those. I'm just I want to see how much this MacBook's gonna cost maxed out.
You're streaming on a MacBook?
I've done it before.
I streamed on my old MacBook 2016 for like a year. It was fine.
This one is 3.5K with a maxed out RAM, 64 gigs, maxed out M1 Max GPU.
Wait, I swear you don't need more than 32 gigs of RAM though.
Reflipping.
I swear you need more than 32. But oh yeah, here you go, GJ. Here you go. If this is a London session, I'll be in.
Gonna run with this 1 pip bottom wick.
Maybe if this is 3 hours back, maybe I'll be like, all right, chat, got in position here, gonna buy. My stop loss is pretty kind of low. My TP is up here for 25 pips. But hey, not in this
I'm hungry, man. I want Chipotle.
Yo, me too, Marcos.
I'm gonna order some.
You have Uber Pass?
Order me some on your account.
I got a BOGO coupon because they fucked up my order, and I complained. Oh my god! If this breaks the highs, I'm deleting my account. Stop the cat. Someone said bye now.
How about new?
How about no?
Are you guys taking buys if it's nice lower wick? No, I'm not. If this was maybe during NY session still, yes, but we're sorry, not NY, during London session still, yes, but London ended about 30 minutes ago, so there's no buys here. But I would expect this candle to drive up here. On the
They're not here for you, Don. They're here for Marcos's trade.
Oh yeah, Marcos. Yeah, show him what's up.
Say what?
What?
Yeah, for sure, 100% circle effect. I agree with that, man. I would be in this trade 120,000% if this is a different time. If this is maybe 8:30, 8 a.m., 9 a.m., maybe even, nothing past 11 though for me. Yeah, Michael, yo, why not get a PC? Aren't you getting a PC though?
I'm just comparing and contrasting. The thing about the PC is it takes a lot of space.
Yeah, it does.
What happened with that NZXT? I thought you ordered it.
No, I got both ready to order. I'm just deciding which one I want. There's two things. I mean, I'm gonna get both, but right now is that I want something that's gonna be able to be used while I travel. I still have this laptop, which I could just use this laptop and then the PC and have both, or I could go Mac. But I think I should get a PC. I need to stop being dumb.
You need a PC. You need 6 screens, 3 minimum, and
I want to get the curved monitor.
3 minimum. 3 4K, 30, 52-inch monitors.
I have this ZenBook that I paid like $1,000 for, so maybe I should just use both.
I don't know, but the way the setup looks is more important.
Yeah, that's much more important than the performance.
Way more.
Yeah.
I would trade. I'll trade my 3090 for some RGB lights.
Yeah, new map looks pretty crazy though. It's pretty decent. You can do a lot of shit with that. But here's the thing, bro. If are you gonna use one monitor or 2 monitors?
I have one monitor right now. I'm like thinking about what I should do, if I should get 2 or I should get the big curved monitor. I don't know.
Because if you get 2 monitors for your MacBook, you need a lot more RAM. I think more RAM, right? For your 2 monitors.
You're not a real trader if you have only one monitor.
You're actually a fake trader if you don't have 2 monitors. Not taking any trades until FOMC. FOMC.
On Ryan G, it's at 155 now, 911. Isn't there resistance on the left at this level? Yeah, there has nothing to do with resistance. Like, this is definitely clean, like looking left, looking at GG on a 30-minute time from here. You see how we this is the first closure you have looking left there. I'm sure you guys. Resistance here, or resistance here, resistance here, resistance here. This is the first closure, right? Looking left, you now have clean traffic back into the range here as you're breaking above back into the range to fill the rest of the range. Minimum I'll say is like 154 650, but aside from that, you should tap 154 750 eventually. But with the volume we have here, I'm not too sure we'll push throughout that range. But yeah, 4 hour time frames definitely can look at the 4 hour candle. Clean to 155, 154, 763, right? So you have a lot of potential here. Guys, we keep saying we're not going to stay to FOMC, but the longer we wait here, the longer we're getting closer to that So 1:45 p.m. here, man.
I'm getting up. Fuck that. I'll see you at 1:50. I want to watch the last episode of Punisher on Netflix.
What's that?
It's a Netflix show.
Punisher?
It's like huh?
Punisher?
Yeah, it's like Marvel, but it's like dark and it's fire. It's like a military conspiracy.
I think I saw it on the thing page.
I'm on like the last 2 episodes of the first season.
Is it good?
I finished Daredevil too. I've been on my Marvel kick.
Oh, Daredevil. I wanted to watch Daredevil.
Daredevil's fire.
Can imagine.
And you gotta watch Daredevil now because they introduced him in the MC, in the Marvel, the Avengers, and the real universe. So, my back. All right, I'll see you at 1:50.
All right, bro. Peace out. Peace out, Marcos.
Peace out, chat. Peace out.
What type of shows you into? I'm not gonna lie, I watched one show my whole life probably, and that was Prison Break. I'm not into a lot of shows. Not because I used to be, but I just don't make time for shows. I'm kind of always doing something. I don't got the patience to sit through a show sometimes. No, we're not. There's no way I'm staying here till 1:45. I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hop off soon, and then come back on the streams at like 1:45, 1:50, maybe, for a FOMC stream, and then we'll be there till like maybe 3 o'clock. Okay, 2:30, 3 o'clock. Oh, Ozark. I wanted to watch Ozarks. Yeah, I learned a lot from your channel. I'm glad. What's up?
Yo.
What's up? What are you doing?
Changing diapers.
Oh, damn.
Love.
This is a 5-hour stream. Yeah, Sharif, I know. 5-hour stream. People finish their work shifts and coming back to the streams right now.
It's pretty crazy. All right, hold on. I'm gonna change these diapers and do some push-ups or something.
I might hop off soon, man. So
Yeah.
I don't want to. Like, I want it to be a 10-hour stream or something, but if I stay until 2 o'clock, that's an extra 2 hours. That's 7 hours. The 8-hour stream.
Let it rock for like an hour. Come back, say what's up.
Yeah. I'll be back on like 1:45ish though. See you then.
Yeah, I'll be back in a little.
All right, chat, yo. There's not much we're doing here, you know. We're not doing much here aside from just chilling. Comment on your headset. Do extra point headset. Yeah. Record. I updated the record already. 4-2-2, right? 2 losses for the month. Yeah, chat. I'm gonna call it. I'll be on maybe 1:45ish. All right, around that time. I'll stream it, FOMC probably. I'll let you guys know on the Discord server or my Instagram account. If you haven't done so yet, go join the Discord and go follow our IG page for updates. All right, playlist, do exclamation point playlist. Whatever you guys want, do exclamation point and it'll pop up probably. And yeah, that's that. All right, see you guys in a couple hours. Don't retrade chat, please. I know GG looks clean and looks clean as hell, clean as day, but just know there's no more than falling right now. All right, so. See you guys in a couple hours. Peace out. Peace out. Man, I'm too tired to sit through an outro, so